Bro, they already fly that high? Holy fuck, man. 1 kilometer above me. Ah. Wait, if they're flying, so they're probably gonna come from here, right? It'll probably go to the right side, just to play it safe. And there's already a motherfucker down there. Oh, you bastard! No! Please! I want to leave. Let me go back to the base. Let me go back to the base. No! Come on, man! Why are you doing this to me? Wait, what? What the fuck? Wait, there's a base like in front of us. Oh, fuck. Fuck it, let's go. I'm just gonna die here. Severe damage. Wait, what? What did I get? Did I get like his engine or something? Can I move to the left? Can I? Can I? You know, at least before I die, I destroy like one or two of this. Fuck it. I don't care. I got one and I killed two person. Oh, wait. Which one is this map again? I forgot which one is this map. God, I forgot all about this map. Oh god. Alright, hopefully if I just go between A and B, they won't notice me. Hopefully. I don't like this at all. It's just trying to move like low, you know, behind the hills. Oh fuck, somebody actually saw me. How? How the fuck did they even spot me over here? Come on, repair. How did I survive this anyway? Did they scout me? Yeah, they actually scouted me. There's no way they would know where like emerging from. I don't like a map like this big, man. It's so big. Like the enemy can just hide anywhere, and I wouldn't even see them from like miles away. It's so open. I don't like this. But I think that guy needs help. Yeah, he's dead. I don't see the one that killed him. He say he's over there, but I don't see him. Is he just hiding there? Preparing for war? I say hello, sweep. You're not sleeping, bro? Are you serious right now? Are you freaking serious right now? Bastard almost killed me. Oh my god. I'm not just gonna get sniped here. If I go try to push that objective right there, I'm gonna get sniped. I just do it. You know what? YOLO it. Fuck it, man. Who needs life? Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What the fuck? Where is that coming from? Somebody just shoot me. Wait, somebody just shoot me but from where? You ever play this before, Sweep? Man, I love like the tank model in this game. It's so good. It's so open and big. I don't like this. Bro, I'm so gonna get sniped. I'm so gonna get sniped here. Oh, shit. I actually just pushed him out. Oh, God. I just don't want people to see my smoke. That's why I kind of want to go to for higher ground, but it didn't do shit. It didn't do shit. No. I should probably try to push B because we already have C, you know. But I'm just a light tank. One shot and I'm dead. Usually I'm dead unless I get really lucky and the bullet just passed through me like butter, you know. What what country is that? Man, everybody is just sleeping at this hour, Sweet. Ah, God, I want to do something. I want to play. Come on, let me capture, please. Oh shit, people is just dying. Where are they like getting shot from? And just hiding behind this tree right here. I don't want to get out. I know I'm dead. It's probably like hiding in the tree line somewhere.
Carro armato a ore 6. Distanza 600.
Whoa.
Attention to the designated bridge square. Avanzai. Avanziamo.
It's not like I'm gonna get sniped, right? Right? And I got sniped.
Ore 2. Distanza 600. Bersaglio colpito.
And I actually survived. Did he just like pan through me? I guess. Look at like the bullet hole. Like it's behind.
In battaglia. Preparatevi. Chiavista a punto. Artigliario pronto. Attacco l'artiglieria. Coordinate. Con 5. Eliminare. 5. Ricevuto. Aprire il fuoco. Bersaglio colpito.
Bro, he missed. Oh my god, he actual miss. I don't want to be too close, you know? And they will see where I am exactly. You know what? I'm just gonna stay here.
Carro armato. Movimenti. Distanza 300 metri. Bersaglio colpito.
He's definitely gonna respawn and kill me, right? Yep. Yep, I told you he's definitely gonna respawn and kill me. Man, that's not fair.
Attacco d'artiglieria nel vostro settore.
How the fuck you know exactly where I am? Man, that's fucking SPAA. It's supposed to be an AA, bro. I wanna play Final Fantasy, man.
Welcome back.
Sorry. What's our situation?
Let's just say Shiva and Titan's little spat hasn't made things any easier. And?
It's as you thought. The Crusaders have sounded the retreat.
Then we follow.
We're down
All right.
there, Sergeant.
If we return without Shiva's head, our fate will be no different from Biast's.
I'll take my chances with the Iron Blood. At least then I might die fighting. After you do, that is.
Man, really giving you confidence, huh?
I won't be dying. Not today.
Then it's settled. No dying. Now, if you don't mind, we have an army to chase.
Oh, shit.
How do they expect us to kill something that can do this?
They don't. Only the girl holding its leash.
Wait. Let me like reduce like the sound. It's kind of loud. No, there you go. I don't know. Is it still too loud?
All the old trails are gone. It'll be hell finding a way out.
Do you think a retreating army and their dominant will fare any better?
By the flames.
Wait, what? Why is the thing... Bro! This motherfucking controller. Maybe after that it will stop. Hopefully.
Did you hear that?
Down there. Avis! Care to kill some Iron Blood?
Gladly.
Wyvern, you focus on the target.
Understood.
not even fully primed.
Oh shit.
I will not have their blood on my hands.
That's what I need.
Lost.
Oh. Man, I didn't even get a skill point from that shit. Come on.
Is she dead?
I don't think so.
Well, what are you waiting for?
No, no, that's not you. Not here.
I'll bloody do it then. Fuck.
We've got company, Wyvern. What the hell are you doing?
Lordohilda Vedra!
Get your ass over here and help me with these bastards!
Sorry, Jill.
What is wrong with you, Wyvern?
Dominant. I know her.
Know her? Look around you! Music hitting these animals here! I need you here!
It's over.
Now that that's done, I won't ask you again, Wyvern. Take her head so we can be done with this.
I can't. I won't.
You would betray the Holy Empire?
Betray? I don't recall ever pledging allegiance to your Emperor. My service may have been bought with this brand, but not my loyalty. I just fight to survive.
And you think I don't? The Empire will have our heads if we return empty-handed. So if you won't take hers, I'll have to take yours.
I told you, Sergeant. I'm not dying here today. And neither is she.
Let's find out.
Holy shit, but it's almost impossible to counter him.
Not this time.
Wyvern! Have you forgotten who plucked you from the front Who trained you? Who gave you a name when you had none?
You speak as if we don't bear the same brand, Sergeant. I've always had a name, and I've not forgotten it.
Still clinging to the past like a torn blanket. Then you will die, as you should have 13 years ago. For nothing. No one. And I will not fall by your hand.
But you're already falling by my hand. I know the cope is hard.
Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
I am traitor's blade.
Told you. Just go to sleep. Don't make a sound now. Just go to sleep. It's hot out, you know. What the heck is the plan here? Just hug her till like they kill you.
This way. Bloody wind. Well, come on then.
Fuck. Fuck.
Oh man, I cannot wait to get like the Garuda power. The Garuda power is actually the most powerful
Sugar
one.
dear, my proud
A lot of
desert
people not
queen.
using it, but I still think
With
it's
a
one of
hat
the
taken
powerful.
care when chasing the hare. I expected more from the mighty Titan. We put the Ice Queen on our back, no doubt. But you'll have to work harder if you're to claim this prize.
My lady, the thunder.
We'll be hearing more soon enough. You always were fucking snakes, Sid. Gather the men. We have work to do.
Man, their armor is so cool. Like holy crap. I feel like they probably have the best armor in the whole game. At least like looking wise.
Jill. Is it really you? Who's this fine hound I see before me?
A fine hound who saved your life. That's who.
Torgal.
Eh?
His name is Torgal.
You two acquainted? Well then, you won't mind taking him off my hands. Funny. I'd always pictured you as more the chocobo type. Clive Rosfield. Come now. Fleet as flame, fierce as a wildfire. That there was the blessing of the Phoenix. I'd heard rumors that you'd survived, but I never paid them much heed. Calm down. I didn't come all this way for your handsome mug. Now her, on the other hand, she seemed worth muddying my boots for. None the worse for wear. Still, might be best to get a second opinion. Back her up.
Not another step. I mean it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Well, I'm not about to leave her here. Not one with a warm bed waiting. It's all right. You're welcome to join us. You do want to help her, don't you?
Sid, if we aren't back soon, Nan will have our heads.
I'll explain everything once we're back at the hideaway. Come on. Not much further now.
But we're in the middle of the Deadlands.
Keen eye, you. The blight sucked this place dry. Meaning no trees, no birds, and no magic. But it also means no neighbors.
The last place anyone would think to look.
Home sweet home.
This place. These are fallen ruins.
Well, we didn't think they'd mind. And it keeps the black from our lungs.
But how do you survive without magic?
How does anyone? Hard work and a bit of nerve. You must be starving. We grow them here, believe it or not. Suit yourself.
You're back.
Ah, Talia.
And this is the Dominant.
How cold since we found her. I was hoping you might give her a look over.
All right. Goots, get her upstairs.
Well, none will...
Don't fret about Karen. I've taken care of her fee.
All of it?
She's the best healer this side of the belt. You've nothing to worry about. Go on, have a look around. I'll be my soul.
Man, I want to start selling shit, but yeah, I need to do like the mission real quick.
Just working on a pet project of mine. Though she's not above biting the hand that feeds her. Clive Rossfield, a bearer of the Sambrequois Imperial Army sent behind enemy lines, with orders to wait until it turned into a brawl, then slit the dominant's throat in the chaos.
I didn't know it was her. How could it be?
And so, to save her neck, you slit your sergeants, then set your sights on the hills. Conveniently forgetting how the Empire deals with deserters. Because with that on your chop, my friend, we both know you won't be getting far. You've fallen a long way, Lord Rossfield. I'll not have it said that I'm a poor host.
What do you mean to do with her?
Do with her? Why, nothing. Her life is her own now. If I wanted to use her, do you think I'd be talking to you? All I want to do is help. Dominants like her, branded like you. Of course, the realm doesn't approve, which is why we live in a cave.
Why though?
And it's also why we need help. From branded who know one end of a sword from the other. What say you, Clive? Will you join us?
Sid, was it? I trust that you'll do right by Jill. But until my brother is avenged, I must walk my own path.
Avenged?
My brother was murdered by a second dominant of fire.
Phoenix's evil twin. Oh, bugger me. Another rumor proven true.
I only stand here today because of Joshua. 13 years I've waited for this chance. I've slept in filth, drunk from a gutter, killed more men than I can count. You're right. The Empire will not suffer a deserter. This will be my best opportunity. My last.
Which is why you should join us.
I told you I'm not
Interested, I know. One of my scouts sent word there's a group of branded fugitives north of here, in the Imperial village of Lostwing. Among them is one he believes to be a dominant of fire.
Is he certain?
What say we go and ask him?
This doesn't mean I'm joining you.
Let's make ready then. You'll find everything you need down in the main hall, as well as a few things you don't. Have fun.
Goots, was it? Perhaps you can help. Sid asked me to make ready for our mission.
Well... on second thoughts,
I don't care. I would just want to craft my weapon and sell my
Blackthorn won't take no
potion.
notice of you otherwise. Might not anyway.
Are you Blackthorn?
What if I am?
I'm not here to talk. I'll be accompanying Sid to Lostwing.
You could be accompanying the goddess Kriega to our holy bedchamber for all I care. I'm not lifting her.
Is that so? Do you want that or not? I can take it back.
Damn you, Goots. All right. Let's have a look at you. I doubt that lot could stay a Moogle's fart. I'll do what I can.
Iron belt? Do I really? Alright, fine. I think the game just forcing you to actually make that,
I'll bet.
even though I don't really wanted to.
I suppose I should thank Goots.
Well, what's St. Fornian, dear? Anything else?
Take it back. I'm not paying for stuff.
The gift worked. You have my thanks.
Come on, nearly there.
You, blankets, quick as you like. All right, we make it comfortable while the bed's made up. Well, you just gonna stand there? Someone fetch some water.
I'll get the bucket. You go and see if Otto needs out, eh?
Wait, me? What the hell have I got myself into? Who are they?
Huh? Shit, at this rate, he won't make it through the... Think you can find your... Oh, go...
Was Ty the one looking after Jill?
Man, I just want to make my equipment. Sell all of them. God damn it.
Your friend needs her rest.
I'm not here for Jill. You're wanted down.
Well, why didn't you say...
Just fucking go. Holy fuck, man. Everything needs to have dialogue in this game.
He's going to be all right. But I'll need to examine them both in the infirmary. My work's just begun.
Alright.
Another fine day at the Hideaway.
Do many of the bearers who come here arrive in this state?
It's no easy thing, casting off your chains. By the time most pluck up the courage, they're already too far. These two here are the lucky ones. The name's Otto. You need anything? You ask
Oh,
me.
I need anything.
Otto.
Can I get some
Give me some
money?
supplies.
Do you now? Then,
Right.
oh,
Not likely.
is that right? Well, for as long as you are here,
I thought he's offering me help. I want some money, you know? Side quest, alright. Yeah, I know. Man, I just want some money from them.
I heard they escaped their masters in the Imperial capital.
damn it, we'll be needing more wood.
Ah, you there. Perfect time.
Yeah, sure.
I'd be.
Oh, thanks. That's...
No, I suppose not.
Ask over at the White Ants. They'll point you in the right. Thanks again. I'll read.
Excuse me. The man working over by the garden.
Ah, that'll be Jeffrey. You take as much as you need from...
Thank you.
No, not at all.
Man, can I just take every wood? He said just take as much as I need, right? I need all the
Let me
wood.
get this to
I got
Jeffrey, was it?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Oh, you're back. Hope...
Here's
Will this
your
be enough?
time wood.
This will do nicely, thank you. With a bit of luck.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, it's better than that. And it's a damn sight better than the alternative. We're safe, we're warm, and we're hidden. What more? Now stop fretting and take this. You've got...
There's no need.
That's not a matter of need, my friend.
What is it? What did he give me? Please tell me that's for crafting. I need crafting. What the fuck did he give me? Meteorite? Kale bug? Wait, let me unlock a skill first. I did the upgraded version of the launch. Man, I'm so...
Do you think we should go and help?
Ah, a new face, and dare I hope, a willing pair of hands. The fat
mean,
Chocobo
if
is
you're
a
paying.
demanding mistress, and we are too few to keep her on her feet. Might I persuade you to deliver a meal or two to
Wait, can I
souls
just
in need
take
of
this
sustenance?
away? Just run away
For
with
your
the soup.
trouble, I can
Fuck
offer you
that.
the contents of my strongbox and my enduring gratitude.
Just say, oh yeah, I already delivered them.
I don't see
Ooh.
why not.
Man.
Marvelous. And who exactly do I have the honor of addressing?
Clive.
Delighted to make your acquaintance, Clive. I'm Kenneth, and mine are the weary shoulders upon which the weight of this fine establishment rests. Now, I have 3 hungry customers awaiting their victuals. Take these if you would, and be careful, they're hot.
I mean, it's only delivering 3 food and you got 500 gold. It's either like they are super rich or they just like bad with money. They basically just throwing away money because I just what? Bringing 3 bowls?
oh, my thanks. Ah, hope you do not think me lazy for waiting to be served like a lord. Only my former master did not use me kindly, you see. He left me half lame, truth be told.
The fuck is half lame?
Took me
Like,
in
you're a
nonetheless.
lame guy? Like, what the fuck is half lame?
The hideaway is the home I never knew, and a mighty fine one at that.
Alright, old man.
Your food.
I was hoping it might be. Well, doesn't this look fine? Thank you, lad.
You're welcome.
You're new, aren't you? Kenneth's running you ragged already, I expect. The old rascal.
Well, he did say he'd give me something for my trouble.
And so he should. We're not slaves anymore. Well met, lad. And keep up the good work.
Next time you're in, first round's on the ass.
There.
Well. There's so much more to farming than just seeds and soil.
Oh, yeah?
Your food.
Just a moment. I need to finish this.
You have to finish it like right now.
To anyone as I am, but maybe if I can master
Man,
this.
if I were Clive, I'm just gonna freaking throw it to like his face.
Of course.
Piece of shit, man. Like, the read is not going anywhere. Like, come on. It's not like you have to do it that second, you know? Give me the money already. Holy.
All done, I presume? Splendid.
They were bearers. All three of them. Not slaves waiting upon their master's pleasure, but men waiting to be fed like equals.
Indeed. Equality is the very cornerstone upon which our little community is founded. Beyond these walls, we are scorned as slaves, speaking only when spoken to, eating only what scraps our masters deign to give us. The first hot meal here is the first many will have known. In the hideaway, we are free, truly free to speak as we please when we
Are we
please,
truly
and
free
to eat
though?
what
Are we
and
really
when we desire.
freely kill everybody
More than
here?
reason enough to trust in Sid's vision, wouldn't you say?
Or just, you know, freaking mock
Promised you
anybody
something
here
for
that
your
I
trouble,
want?
did I not?
I mean, they
The
are,
contents
like,
of my strongbox are
say
yours
it's
to do
free.
with as you will. Thank you, Clive. Do come and visit me again, won't you?
You know, just littering in the ground. I mean, they are saying it's free. Man, I should probably grab this. So I could like recover it instantly. Extend trigger window. I guess I need to do this because I'm doing a lot of dodging. Yo,
I
old
need supplies
hag.
for my journey to Lost Wing. Otto said you could provide them.
What's that? Does the newcomer think it proper to make demands of a poor old matron before even introducing himself?
It's Clive.
Well, Clive, I hear that dog is yours. Since he followed Sid home one night, I've seen to it that his chin's rubbed and his belly fed. Though I suppose that's your job now. Unless you lose him again.
I won't. Not again. Thank you for watching him.
So, were you gonna buy something? What? You didn't think I'd shower your lordship with my hard-won wares while you swagger about with a pocket full of gil? Life doesn't work that way, lad. Now,
But I don't have any
I see some
coin.
coin.
Piece of shit, Hank. What the fuck is this? There, I want
I'm thankful
your
you got that
coin. How
much.
about that, huh?
You got out else? And be thankful you got that much.
Be thankful, you piece of shit.
That's all.
Why, you're barely a guilty your name. You're taking his side now. And after all I've done for you.
Of course, a fucking pod.
Once mind. My stores are getting cluttered and I need to make room for the next shipment.
Thank you.
Thank me? Thank your dog.
Man, they're really forcing me to do this, training mode. I don't need training. I already did the tutorial.
Stay down.
Like I said, I don't need training. Get me out of here.
You all done?
Leaving already, are ya?
It's you I'll miss the most, Lady Karen. It always is.
Don't stop you going, does it?
This should be fun.
Right.
Wait. I need to sell my potion first. Man, imagine he just... Who the fuck is streaming at this time for? I don't know, Zero.
And what do you want?
What are you even up in this hour
Going
for?
there's weighing you
Zero. See?
And be thankful you got that much.
200 gold? Sahur? What do you mean, Sahur? This is not freaking puasa time.
What do you want?
I guess I'm
Lost you
making
a
this.
good while. Anything else?
I mean, it is a better sword. What do you mean, the supplement one? Man, Zero. Holy shit. I mean... You know we don't only have one time puasa. I know there's like a puasa. Well, yeah, but no people. You know, not a lot of people doing that shit. A lot of people doing it in Ramadan
I
only.
told
You
you we
know.
should have taken the Crystal Road.
I told you that we're outlaws. You want every bounty hunter in Storm harrying us from here
Yes.
to the Holy Capital? Besides, what's wrong with a shortcut through nature's splendor? You know,
The Deadlands claim more of the realm each day. But a place like this still exists is a miracle in itself. Bloodflies and all.
we'll be back in Imperial land soon. You all right?
Never better.
Sounds like it.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
That there is a fine hound. Soon took to hunting. Fearless as you like.
It's good to have you back, Torgal.
Kinda wanna play Mobile Legend and see. Do you think it will be better if I play like this hour zero? Do you think the dark system is already like sleeping? They should be sleeping at this point, right? Or maybe it could be a dark system because
Did I
people just
mention
start to
there'll be
wake
deadly
up.
beasts? There'll be deadly beasts. Nothing a trained assassin can't handle, though.
How reassuring.
You know what? Why not? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Let me get my charger real quick. It's not kids time, it is kids time. Some kids actually wake up this hour though. Reduce the treasures. Oh fuck, I need to change like the game first.
Please ban a hero.
There you go.
Your team is banning.
I feel like Gwyn. They should probably ban Gwyn. That's fine too, I guess.
Please pick a hero.
Nobody can request.
I'm Yi, and I won't lose myself,
enemy
no
is
matter
picking.
what.
The clouds are ever shifting, but this heart remains
It ain't
steadfast.
just a game.
Your
You
team
gotta
is
fight
picking.
for yourself. No invader! Yeah!
Fight! Fight for the ultimate answer.
I am the flare that's gonna light up the entire star!
Sniper ready. Give me a target.
Crowned by heaven's
engulfed in
mandate,
flames.
and my legacy shall endure.
I'm bound by nothing, be it family or destiny.
I should be able to win, right? Against Sora early. If I play it smart too, of course.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them! All troops deployed!
I will protect the good in people around me. Wait, are they trying to kill me? I thought this was just a game. Yeah!
First blood!
My fist, your face. Catch these fists.
You have slain an enemy!
Catch these fists.
Fuck, I don't like this. Hilda is just out, like he's hiding somewhere.
Catch these fists. No matter what, I will never yield.
The enemy has slain the turret.
I don't know. Still don't know yet. I mean, we just literally start the game. Oh my god. I'm the one who keep getting ganked by Gusion, guys. Piece of shit, man. I'm fighting Sora, I'm fine. I got to win against Sora, but Gusion just keep ganking on me. And this Sora is super tanky too. Palm. Hello, bro. Why is this Sora super tanky? Man, this fucking Haya just doesn't care, huh? Kill him, thank you. He always roam after I died. Like, can we like gang on Sora, please? Holy shit, why am I the one who need to kill Sora all alone every single time? Oh, come on, like one. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, the healing, man. Bro, he didn't even use any healing. Like, Blood of Festival, that's it. And he got that much healing.
Just another scar.
They're just cheating. I can. Like, I'm so poor right now. I'm just keep getting ganked. Like, twice I get ganked. Nobody ganking on Sora.
Catch these fists! Initiate retreat! No matter what.
Holy shit. Haya died. What is Haya doing? You play Forza? I used to, but I don't have it anymore. I used to play. Is it Forza? What is on PlayStation? I forgot. But you know, since I don't have money to play that kind of game, even if I have money, that's probably not gonna be the first game that I'm gonna buy or anything. Sup, bomb. Man, I miss Need for Speed. Doing 3 minute ad for more money. I mean, it's the standard, bomb. It's the standard, and you need to sub, bomb. Stop saying you're not subbing because you have to. This piece of shit just running away, bro. Man, what the fuck is my team doing out there? Wow, bomb. Wow, wow. Yep, it's a dark system, Zero. It doesn't matter. This time there's still so many dark systems. Oh my god, that helped! Man, this Leslie fucking useless. The Haya almost never roam to my lane. He roam after I died whenever like the Sora was like raw health. The Franco is not even tank. Like who the fuck say Franco is a tank? You see, right? From the start, I'm getting ganked by Gusion. Like, Gusion just keep attacking me. You know what? Haya did nothing. Man, they are fucking trio too. It's not like they're playing solo or anything. Let's try to remake the bomb, sub bomb. Maybe I will get the money from Twitch, then I could buy. I really want to buy Subnautica. That's the game that I really want to buy. Subnautica. That's why I subscribe Zero Bomb. I want that good Subnautica. I want that C.
Your team is banned.
On Game Pass? Yeah, but you need to pay for Game Pass. Subnautica 2, not the Subnautica 1. The Subnautica 1 is cheap right now because, you know, because Subnautica 2 is out.
Please ban a hero. The enemy is picking.
Yes, I want to. I want a seaman. Oh shit, I'm fighting Povius.
So, who's next?
Fuck that, man. You don't want to ban Harley? I don't want to change. Fuck that shit. Anything using soon just make me. Oh yeah, I really have to do it, huh?
When you gaze into the abyss gazes back. Your team
This
is
world shall be mine!
Even the strongest of currents fail to claim me.
Should I do Valir EXP lane?
Every bullet of mine is a gift
The enemy
for you.
is picking.
Let's go!
See value in me?
Please pick a
You
hero.
should.
Everything engulfed in flames!
Yeah, eat that vengeance, bitch. I will just burn him to death. Like, I'm gonna boil these people alive.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
By the way, Pom, are you like playing Forza? Is that why you're talking about Forza?
Maybe I should make myself a flaming skateboard.
Enemy not taking orange.
Soon you will all know the full force of the arcane. Feel the heat of the inferno.
He doesn't even want to get close to me. Stupid. You know what I could do? Just hold him right here.
Initiate retreat.
Why can't my teacher just understand me?
Initiate retreat. First blood.
Bitch. I told you I'm just gonna burn him.
You can't escape my burning blast.
Understood.
Initiate retreat.
Enemy reach level 4.
Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Gather up the turtle.
No, this is the arcane.
Okay.
Enemy reach level 4.
Song of fire. Lava burst.
Initiate retreat. Attack. Ally has slain the turret. Launch initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain.
You see, these little bits cannot even do anything.
Understood.
Initiate retreat.
Song of fire. Lava burst.
An enemy has been slain.
Maybe I should make myself a flaming skateboard.
Man, he's so good. I just burning him alive.
Why can't my teacher just understand me?
He's so poor. I love this.
You can't escape my burning blasts.
Launch attack.
Song of
Launch
fire.
attack. Request backup. Initiate retreat.
He's so poor.
Initiate retreat.
Magic? No.
Initiate retreat. An ally has slain the turtle. Initiate retreat.
He doesn't even want to fight me.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
This piece of shit, man. He always know.
Gather at the Lord! An enemy has initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Request backup. Launch attack.
Magic? No, this is the arcade.
Attack.
Maybe I should make myself a flaming skateboard. Song of fire. Lava burst!
Triple kill. Gather on sword. An ally has slain all. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack.
Why can't my nature just understand me?
Oh my god, man.
Our turret is under attack.
I'm so close there. I need my glowing one. If I can get my glowing one, it's gonna be super good.
The world of flames is my domain.
Launch attack. Request backup. Follow Lord. Initiate. Impressive. Destroy the turret. You have slain an enemy. Launch attack. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Team, destroy the turret. Our turret is under attack.
Maybe I should make myself
Initiate
a
retreat.
flaming skateboard.
Oh, you know what I should buy? I should probably just buy this Divine Glaive.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
And then maybe like the cooldown for ultimate, so I could like just spam my ultimate, you know?
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Damn, this Granger is so good.
Launch attack. Request backup. Request backup. Attack the Lord.
Song of Fire. Lava burn!
Initiate retreat. An enemy has initiate retreat. Request backup. Initiate retreat. Turret is under attack. Initiate retreat. Attack enemy lord. Attack enemy lord. Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Inhibitor turret is under attack. Initiate retreat.
Holy shit, man, that damage. Just insta kill me, huh? Oh, come on, son. Come on. Come on. He's right there. There you go.
Magic? No, this is the arcade.
Oh my god, how am I supposed to do this?
Initiate retreat.
Magic?
Are you serious right now? How the fuck did he even get hit?
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Launch attack.
Why can't my teacher just understand me?
Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat.
Man, this Ben need to do something. He's the jungler. Like, what the fuck? One kill the whole game. I don't know what to use now. Like, I don't even know what to use.
Request backup. Attack the Lord. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Gather at the Lord. Initiate retreat. Slave Lord. Initiate retreat.
You will all know the full force of the arcane.
Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Initiate retreat. Launch attack. Request backup. Okay. Follow Lord. Launch attack. Request backup.
Feel the heat of the inferno.
Launch attack. Initiate retreat. Launch attack.
Fire.
Woo! Holy shit! I just, you know what? I just gotta go for that gourd. If that gourd like have its way, they gonna win. I need to go focus on the gourd. Man, they're super bad. I'm using. Bomb, you still there?
Please ban a hero.
Pow, 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 pow. Yes, Blazing. Blazing, you miss it, man. I'm good. You miss it. I wins with Valir last game.
Your team is picking.
With Valir, imagine that shit, Valir. I mean, to be fair, I was fighting, you know, I was fighting Povius. Like, what is Povius supposed to do against me, by the way? Like, nothing. He can just take the shot.
Loyalty in a dead body.
He's ulting me, I just gotta freaking push him away and just keep burning him.
I was just a tree in the forest.
Please pick a
Would
hero.
things have been different?
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
You're about to go to work now, Blazing? I will assume this is probably already 7 for you, right? 6, 7.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
I am not the only one bound by
Of course, another Povius. Of course. Man. I should have just used fucking Failure again. This Povius. You know what I hate about Povius? Only Vengeance. That's it. I just hate when people using Vengeance.
The smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Is picking.
No one can escape my iron fist.
I've been waiting for too long.
Experience the euphony of
Blazing. You still there, bro? Bro, bro, bro. Bro, 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 bro. Bro, 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 bro. God dang it, man. It's Granger. Things would be fine though, right? I mean, we have Soyu. If Soyu is really good, he could kill Granger a lot of time. See? Oh my god, him again. Him again. Are you fucking serious right now?
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed. My duty is to hold evil in check. Wow, this ace has interesting fashion. Request backup. Let's finish this. I must not exhaust my friend. Initiate retreat. Sometimes I wonder, what if I'm still that little girl?
God fucking damn it.
It still feels funny to have ancient memories. First blood. My home is over the rainbow. The enemy has slain the turtle. Human emotions are beautiful. Powerful too.
Of course he's the one who got it.
Use your edge.
Holy shit, man. 4 people up there.
Every day I pray to the Ancient Ones. Please, bless my father. Impressive! Away from this land, evildoers! An ally has slain the turtle! Ally has been slain. Human emotions are pure. Ally has been slain. Powerful too. Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed. Wow, this age has interesting fashion. Initiate retreat. The enemy has slain the turtle. Initiate retreat. Impressive. An enemy has been slain. Impressive. Impressive. Great play.
Diambil semua. Oh my god, man. Like, why am I supposed to farm? Like, he just taking every minion.
I'll also return to my home. You destroyed a turret. bad. My father likes them.
Bro, Padang, you piece of shit.
Lightning will strike those who lie. Vile creatures, yield to the ancient power! An enemy has been slain. Impressive! Request backup. Destroyed a turret. When lightning strikes, when can hear the heaven's fury roar. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. An enemy has been slain. Impressive! Impressive! Every day I pray. Our turret is under attack. Enemy has slain Lord. Bless my father. Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
Attack enemy lord.
Away from this land, evildoers! Initiate retreat. Our turret is under attack. Our turret has been destroyed.
Ah, man.
Your team is banning. Please ban a hero.
Zero.
Is picking.
Blazing.
Oh, got him lined up in my sights. The enemy is picking.
Or blue.
Hope will find a way, even when
Why? You request, like, what the fuck you want us to do? Like, I don't know who's I'm fighting. You really want me to request? Fine. Genshin.
I'm Ying, and I won't lose myself, no matter what.
What are you doing in Genshin? Zero. Just wasting like the energy, you know, using your energy. Is that it? Oh god, bro. Zero. I hate that team, man. Holy fuck. Last game, I got gang, right? The whole game I got gang. And my MM keep getting like supported and he still lose. Like I'm the one who's getting gang.
Rocks need no protection from me. I love the smell of gunpowder in the morning.
Enemy is picking.
I've been waiting for too long.
I should be able to win against Masha, right? I mean early. Like, what does Masha even have, Zero? Masha doesn't have shit early, oh, but he usually petrify though. Damn, alright. Can I even win against Masha?
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
I say early, late game, mid game, late game, I don't think I can win against Masha. Maybe even mid game I still can win, maybe, but late game, no.
I will protect the good and people around me.
taking over.
Lié and I are two sides of the same coin.
Really? That's her first kill?
Just another scar. This is getting exciting.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy reached level 4.
Catch these fists.
Impressive.
No matter what, I will never
You
eat.
have slain an enemy. Gather up the turtle. Understood. Launch attack.
I don't bend or break.
Request backup. You have slain an enemy.
Wait, where the fuck is Masha at? What? Wait, is Masha really not gonna farm here? Like, he just gotta leaving like the minion to me? Wait, what the fuck is this?
Catch these fists. Brace yourself.
An enemy has been slain.
Catch these fists. Welcome to my domain.
Enemy ult on CD. Enemy battle spell on CD.
Just another scar.
See, I keep getting gang. Where is my team at? Nowhere to be found. Every single game, Zero. Holy fuck, man. How many times do I need to get gang here?
Catch these fists. Take to here.
You have slain an enemy. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret has been destroyed.
Just another scar. Enemy battle cell on TV.
Slain.
Let's talk about this. Catch these fists. Welcome to my domain.
You have slain an enemy. Impressive. Killing spree. Request backup.
Put that on my list of
Ally has slain Thor. Ally has been
enemy ult on CD.
You destroyed a turret.
Catch these fists. Catch these fists. Catch these fists. This is getting exciting. Catch these fists. My fist, your face.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Your team destroyed a turret. Your team destroyed a turret. Our turret is under attack.
Can't wait for another round.
Ally has been slain.
Catch these fists. Lié and I are two sides of the same coin. Catch these fists.
Initiate retreat.
Catch these fists.
Initiate retreat. You destroyed the turret.
For practice.
Our turret has been destroyed. Our turret is under attack. Launch attack.
Never again.
Mega kill. Initiate retreat. Ally has been shut down. Double kill. Launch attack. Slain an enemy. Impressive. Our turret has been
these fists! My fist, your face! Catch these fists! Wait, are they trying to kill me? I thought this was just a game! Let's talk with our fists!
Initiate retreat. An enemy has been slain. Request backup. Initiate retreat. Ally has been slain. Enemy on CD.
Can't wait for another round!
Retreat from the Lord.
Yeah, I don't think this is like the day to play Zero. It's just like a trash teammate after trash teammate after trash teammate. It's either that or like all of the freaking kids is already like waking up, you know? Instant death. Wow. By the way, that Irithel fucking getting like half the whole game. I asked for somebody to roam to my lane, they just doesn't care. Good days in a row? No, no, no. So basically it's like time bomb. It's just, man, I really wish Mobile Legends make like a system where if you're like really bad at game, you're just gonna lose like 2 or 3 rank. You know, if you get like bronze, if you lose you lock like 2 rank, 3 rank. Silver, you lose 2 rank. I think that will be fair, I think. MVP, you got like 3 rank maybe. If you like gold, you got 2 rank. If you like silver, you got 1 rank. If you bronze on your team and you win, you didn't get any rank. I think that would be fair. What do you think, Zero? It's the algorithm? Yeah. So basically, this game actually trying to have you like 50-50 win rate. So in this game, if you're playing really good bomb, you're just gonna be teaming with like a really bad game. You know? So it will be faster if somebody get like silver or like a bronze, they will go faster. If you get the MVP, you're not gonna lose a star. I feel like that's fair. Basically, if you're MVP, you're already like, you know, doing really good. I feel like that's really fair right there. I don't know, but I don't think they will ever done that system, the one that I say. I mean, what's the flaw of my rank system, do you think? Do you think like the teammate, like the one that have team, gonna be like super high really quick? Even though you lose, you still can get like MVP, you know? It's not like you just lose, you get silver. Man, this is just doesn't fair. It's not fair. Like, I keep getting ganked the whole game. Nobody cares. You see, this is supposed to be my you're gonna be paired with someone good so they can try to carry, and if you're too good, you're gonna be paired with trash so you can try to carry them. Yes, that's like the game essentially, because I just playing it like really good, a lot of MVP and shit. Yeah, I just keep getting paired with trash, man. Trash of the litter. Let's just watch some YouTube, you know? What's good? Alright, then let's see what's good on YouTube. Thank God I still have my premium. What is good? Pernahkah aku bawa di sapi Gaspin? Massive revolt. The stream player push back against Bungie. What the fuck are they even trying to push back for?
It was so great after they announced that they're gonna be.
Report suggests Bungie originally plan to support this game for much longer. No shit. Isn't like that's like they're like you know, the best-selling game, but growing financial pressure appear to have changed this plan after Sony acquired studio. According to multiple claims, Sony Bungie financial performance and concern about rising development costs and missed target and declined player engagement that reportedly increased internal focus on Marathon. Several report Bungie employees were not fully aware how serious the company financial situation was until layoff and restructuring began affecting multiple teams.
Stopping future support of additional updates in Destiny 2 while prioritizing Marathon and introducing mass layoffs to their studio.
Oh yeah, didn't like Bungie have like a team? Basically, they're trying to push for like wokeness, right? They have literally a team just full of women. Like why? Shouldn't you look at the skill, not because of their gender? Like what the fuck?
There's been a incredible amount of backlash, we'll just say.
And I guess if you like really, you know how like people say there's inequality about like, you know, inequality about a payment gap between women and men. I guess if like Bungie maybe try to save some money, if that's like the case in their mind.
From the fans of Destiny to Bungie. This is Pirate Nation.
It's all about message in the West.
Report suggests Bungie originally planned to support Destiny 2 for much longer, but growing financial pressure appears to have changed those plans after Sony acquired the studio. So it's almost like from day one, Sony was always trying to wind down Destiny because it cost too much money based off of the amount of players that they had and what they got out of it. So what did they do instead? Poured all their resources into a simple extraction shooter because that's easy to update and push new things to, and you don't have to worry about the world and the lore and any kind of
Zero. There's already a lot of like
a
indie game about like you know, those kind of thing. It's just this one the big one because IGN gave it like a 10. Usually people wouldn't like give it a shit about that game if IGN didn't give a 10 or even review it, because there's so many indie game like that. South of Midnight, is that it? I guess this is like literally the first thing I can think of. There's a lot more though. South of Midnight, I think this is it, right? Yeah, this is it. They didn't have a review for this game, and a lot of people actually talking shit about this game. I mean, we could see real quick Steam BD. Remember that baby thingy, baby developer, like I forgot what it called, Babyface, like what the fuck? let's see, what is the peak of this game? Like, I wanna see like what is the peak? 1,000 player. This is why I say one of the game that you know. A peak only 1,000 player like buying.
Just a simple update every few months. Way less work than Destiny. According to multiple claims, Sony reviewed Bungie's financial performance and became concerned about the rising development costs.
Because they are fucked up. You know why I say they fucked up? I mean, I already show you guys. I could show you again. Fucking Destiny 2 DLC. Like, holy shit, dude. It's just the DLC. Destiny 2 DLC. Looks, how much is it? If you like 6.8 million for the DLC for all of them, look at that shit, Zero. That's like around $400 right there. Imagine you need to buy a $400 game. Oh my god, man. By the way, Destiny what yeah, and then I think there's like an in-game item you need to buy to enter like a raid, I think. But you need to buy it with a real money. Imagine that shit. What do you think gonna happen if you like put that shit inside the game, you know? Like he basically just lock. If you like really poor, shit for luck, I guess. You cannot buy. You cannot play this freaking game mode.
Missed targets and declining player engagement. That reportedly increased internal focus on Marathon. Several reports also say many Bungie employees were not fully aware of how serious the company's financial situation was until layoffs and restructuring began affecting multiple teams, which is hysterical. Like, this is like lemmings falling off a cliff. Like, do these people just bury their heads in the sand and not realize what's happening at the company that they're working at right now? And this
They have like a meeting. There's no way, right? I mean, Sony gotta be like saying, "Oh yeah, you need to have like this deadline." They gotta be know what the fuck is happening. Like, oh, we didn't get that freaking deadline. We didn't get that like like score. We need like a freaking goal they have from Sony. Of course, they gotta be know. There's no way they just suddenly Sony is just evil. They just suddenly like shut us down.
This is a current live look at what's going on with Destiny 2. It is increasing in player counts. This is the past week after they announced that this update is the final one and they will not be coming back to it. People are pissed because all the effort at Bungie is going to be going into Marathon.
Man, I guess shit out of luck. Somebody like actually buying all the DLC just lose like $400, $500. I guess if you buy it from when the game come out, because when the game come out, it wasn't free game, by the way. This shit is like $60. So basically, let's just say like $500 if you're like really hardcore Destiny fan. You just lose $500.
Which has 5,000 less players than Destiny 2. Which is certainly a thing, and many people are frustrated, including myself, that Sony and Bungie made the decision to move on from the Destiny series and pursue this, because apparently throwing more resources at Marathon will change that. And we have Stormstrike saying, as an involved player since the original Destiny launch, we all knew the platform Destiny was built under was unstable. Destiny 2 was a beta experience that saw content, mechanics, etc. come and go. Hot fixes often took weeks, and the game couldn't get out of its own way. Sony did what it had to do. They did the right thing, and it was time, was it? Because if you're trying to tell me that they couldn't have moved on to a Destiny 3 and done it right from the ground up with all the experience and learned mistakes that they've made with the Destiny...
I guess I could try to find like Destiny 2. Microtransaction. This is 2 years ago, by the way. You wanna see?
October 13th, we'll see the return of Test to the Tower. Silver is a new currency coming to Destiny that is bought with real money. This is the introduction of microtransactions into Destiny, but I've never had a problem with cosmetic microtransactions. A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Dado, we start with shaders, emblems...
Let's just skip it. I wanna see like oh yeah, they changed it into free to play. Right? I said it wasn't free to play before.
First off, I want to set the record straight. Destiny 2 is not a free-to-play game. It's a free-to-try game. It's very important we are all on the same page here, because this is the most common justification for the use of microtransactions across the industry. And the biggest illusion Bungie tries to spin in their marketing. Microtransactions in real free-to-play content makes perfect sense. If you're not paying to purchase the actual software, then the developers are completely justified in generating revenue using other means. Usually, this is just in the form of cosmetic items.
Look at this. You cannot earn this, by the way. At least last time I played, you cannot earn this. This silver thingy over here is basically premium currency, and you need to buy like you see how like 10 rank bundle for a season of the deed. So basically you can just keep rank using real money
that players purchase for digital fashion, fun, or even clout. But developers can also use more shady techniques like loot boxes, bonuses, or even additional content to persuade players to spend more money. With that being said, Destiny, even after becoming free-to-play in 2019, has never actually been free-to-play. Matter of fact, Sweatcicle even made a video a couple weeks ago documenting the experience of a free-to-play player in Destiny, which I highly recommend giving a watch. In a nutshell, after completing the introduction quests and missions, free-to-play players can access strikes, Crucible, Gambit, Prophecy Dungeon, Vault of Glass, King's Fall, Open World, and Dares of Eternity. On the surface, that actually seems like a decent amount of free content, but is it actually? Compared to the massive amount of content in Destiny, this is just a fraction of what the majority of players have access to. You don't even get a campaign in free-to-play. You get rituals, quests, and a couple of high-end activities. Let's compare this to some other free-to-play games, shall we? Starting with arguably the most popular free-to-play game, Fortnite. There are plenty of microtransactions in Fortnite, but all of them are strictly for cosmetics. Even
at least Fortnite is just cosmetic.
The seasonal battle pass, which you can pay for, is earnable via just playing the game. Granted, that would take a while. The free version of the battle pass gives you V-Bucks that you can save up to buy the paid version. And as long as you play enough to complete the battle pass each season, you can earn enough to repurchase it again next season. 100% completely free. There's even some currency left over you can choose to save or even spend in the shop if you want to buy some cosmetics. Next up, we have Warframe. Yes, I know comparing Destiny and Warframe is kind of a touchy subject, but Warframe is also a free-to-play game. The Nightweave Battle Pass is completely free. The updates are free, and you can earn the paid currency in the game's player-driven market. So it too is essentially free. Now these are just two prime examples, and I could dive into more, but I think you get the point. These games grant you access to all the actual gameplay content for free. In Destiny, you get maybe 10% of the content for free, which means this is not exactly free-to-play. That's a free trial. Destiny is by no means the first to do it though. Remember the light version.
They don't understand the free-to-play, the essence of free-to-play. Yeah.
Versions of apps back in the early days of iPhone.
Basically, like I said, you need to buy all the DLC. You are forced to buy the DLC to get the item. So in a way, it's kind of pay to win. Imagine you're like a fully DLC, you get the best gun in the DLC, and you're against like a free-to-play guy, like who cannot even get the gun that like super good.
Every major game had a free light version, essentially a demo. Angry Birds Lite, Minecraft Lite, Light Bike Lite. I don't have a problem with free trials, but free trial and free-to-play have been commingled so much that players can't differentiate between the two. Another common trait of free trials is that they're full of ads. As a new light player, the number of pop-ups you receive in-game telling you to buy more content is ludicrous. Don't be fooled. Bungie offers a free trial of Destiny 2, and if you want to play the full version, you have to pay money. Lots and lots of money. Now, Destiny 2 has a lot of paid content, but quite frankly,
See,
it's confusing
$400. At this point, it's probably more than $400. It's probably $500. Like I said, it's probably $500.
Hell, you got the Lightfall plus annual pass, or Lightfall by itself, the Legacy Collection, which includes Witch Queen, Beyond Light, and Shadowkeep, the 30th Anniversary Pack, Witch Queen, Beyond Light separately, as well as Shadowkeep separately, the Forsaken Pack, and the Armory Collection, which includes both Forsaken and the 30th Anniversary Pack. There's so many different bundles for old content, but quite frankly, this is absurd. I have so many people that come in and stream that ask, which one do I buy? And
What
quite
the hell do I buy? Yeah, the last time I tried to go back to Destiny, I was there's so much DLC. Like what the fuck? I'm just gonna lose a lot here. My friend like asking me, let's play Destiny, and I say, after looking at all of that DLC, I don't think I want to. And I was right. Thank God.
frankly, how in the hell is someone new to the game supposed to navigate all of this? Now here's a novel idea. Why don't Bungie just bundle everything? Literally, just the everything bundle. All content through the Year of Lightfall, or the Lightfall plus annual pass.
Mostly negative. You see how like everything is just mostly negative. Oh my god.
The Legacy Content Bundle, which includes all those old things that tends to confuse the piss out of everyone. Now, if you need to itemize old expansions for players who want to purchase a single piece of content, that's fine. But even this list is already so much simpler than what Bungie already offers. Then you may be asking, why does this not exist already? Spoiler alert, there's no singular bundle for all of old Destiny content because Bungie refuses to improve the new player experience for the sake of decreased revenue. If they care more about the player base and the extra cash, they would bundle all the old.
This is why I don't know why people like, oh no, Destiny is closing, my favorite game. I just say, yep, this is good, this is good. You know, a bastard. You need to, sometimes you just need to take the game, go behind the barn and shoot it in the head, you know. Just put it out of misery, you know. It's for the better of the people, so they didn't waste more money on this shit.
Content under one single legacy content bundle instead of nickel and diming new players. Now, why is the Forsaken Pack, a bundle containing a raid, a dungeon, and some exotic weapons and armor still even a thing? It also used to contain 9 supers for each light subclass as well, and those were added into free-to-play because locking supers behind paywalls was stupid.
I guess I'm fine with DLC, but not that a lot, man. Holy shit. DLC is fine for me. Like maybe like 3 DLC is already like the max, maybe 5? No, 5 is already a lot. 3 is I think like the sweet spot of DLC.
And what remains is what new players are still paying for. Now, why was the 30th anniversary update even a separate paid add-on in the first place? Remember when Bungie updated the game with cool content for free? Some new players might not remember, but the April update in Destiny 1 was a free update to the game that increased lineup.
Man, I miss playing Destiny 1. Destiny 1 was the peak. There's no like a freaking bullshit microtransaction. It's just DLC, one-time pay, and maybe twice if you buy the DLC too. But yeah, I don't think there's a lot of DLC on Destiny 2, Destiny 1. I think.
Added a new story mission, quests, revamps of old strikes, updates to the Prison of Elders, chroma gear for custom armor glows, a new taken set of armor, reprised exotics, and legendary weapons. All of this for free. It was like a mini expansion that we got.
Yeah, I remember. Oh my god, I love this armor. This armor.
As a gift from Bungie. Fast forward a year ago, if you didn't pre-order the deluxe edition of Witch Queen, you had to dish out $25 to get access to things like the Grasp of Avarice dungeon, Gjallarhorn, and a bunch of cosmetics. Yes, there were parts of this update that were free, like Dares of Eternity, which is a completely new activity, and I understand that a lot of developer work went into creating these. But I bring this up to draw a comparison of how things used to be 7 years ago. The reality is, if the 30th anniversary update was released in Destiny 1, we would have received it completely free.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about, dungeon key. It's basically literally you need to pay money just to enter this.
Now, the 30th anniversary update was also the tipping point that introduced Dungeon Keys to Destiny 2. These have got to be one of the most divisive double-dipping additions to the game ever made. For those of you who don't know, Dungeon Keys were added in the Witch Queen. Bungie releases 2 dungeons each year, and if you don't buy the deluxe edition, that being the expansion plus annual pass, you also have to buy these separately. Both dungeons.
So yeah, you see 2,000 silver for a dungeon key. A fucking key, way to enter a dungeon. Can you actually see? Like, is that like silver here? I think they just sell it inside the game. I don't think. Oh, never mind. You can see it all down here. Look at that. You need to buy 2,000, right? This one, 2,000 silver, just to play one dungeon. By the way, 2,000, 2,000 silver there for. Okay, that's so much easier. So you need to buy this one, 300,000. So how much is that? $15, $20 around there, yeah, $20 just to enter a fucking dungeon.
Dungeons are sold together for 2,000 silver. This is Bungie's in-game currency, which equates to $20.
Yeah,
No longer are
$20.
dungeons included in seasonal content, which made a lot of us scratch our heads asking what the hell, Bungie. This only makes paying for content more confusing, and we know it to be a fact from first-hand experience. One of our part-time editors bought Season of the Deep to play the dungeon and didn't realize Ghost of the Deep was not included in Season of the Deep, meaning he had to go buy the dungeon key after buying the season to play what he actually wanted to play. If one of us can make that mistake, how much easier is it for a new player who has never played Destiny to make that mistake as well? The title for the dungeon trailer on YouTube even suggests that it's included with the Season of the Deep. You will only find out otherwise if you read through Bungie's website, or visit the activity directly, or visit the last page in Everywhere Store, which we know a decent portion of new players will not know how to do.
By the way, what does it say?
Or visit the last page in Everywhere Store, which we know a decent portion of new players will not.
Unable exotic catalyst, unable dungeon gear, unable exotic weapon. So yeah, basically you need to pay $20 just to get enter the dungeon.
Know how to do. Okay, so dungeons no longer ship alongside seasonal content. Surely the price of seasons deserve to be lower, right? No. Bungie raised.
I forgot. I don't know if it's like permanent or is it just like one-time use. I would assume it's probably permanent, because if it's like one-time use, it's just so bad, man. There's no way, right? People will be outraged if they actually do it.
Of seasonal content. If you want to buy a season by itself, it used to cost only $10. And honestly, for 6 weeks of story, some cool cutscenes, access to the multi.
Aku ke lihat Destiny. If one time purchase that permanently unlock, okay, yeah, okay, it's not that bad. Basically, it's just like DLC, basically, to unlock a dungeon, and you need to buy both of them, or probably even more. Like, I would assume every single like DLC there's gonna be a new dungeon. So if you buy the DLC, so basically, if you buy a DLC, it's included with dungeon, but you cannot. The DLC not gonna give you the key for that dungeon. You need to buy it again. Yes.
Multiplayer activities and new gear, I would have argued that it was a great deal. But then, Bungie increased the price. And you know what? Fair enough. Adjust for inflation, gotta put food on the table. It makes sense. Bungie announced in a TWA they were increasing the price of seasons from 1,000 silver to 1,200 silver, which puts us at $10 a season to now $12 per season. Or does it? You see, when you buy silver, Bungie gives you a little extra.
Oh, is it? Did they change it? Wait. Did they change it? 12,000, but it's only like 1,100 there.
Season. Or does it? You see, when you buy.
You see, 1,100. So you cannot buy this to buy a season. You need to buy this one, the $15 one. You cannot get the $10 one. You still like 100 silver. Did they still do it? Yeah, they still do it. Holy fuck, man. Bro, I think this is the most scammiest one right here. This is one of the scammiest way they getting your money right here. Basically, just you just need to another 100 silver, but they not gonna give it to you. You are forced to buy the 1,500 one.
buy silver, Bungie gives you a little extra for each purchase. And the bigger the purchase, the more extra you get. So when you buy $10 worth of silver, that being 1,000, you actually get 1,100 silver. That's so generous of them. Funny how that works too, because that's just short of the amount needed to buy a new expansion. So to buy an individual season, you need to purchase $15 worth of silver, not 12. Meaning Bungie actually raised the price by $5 because you can't buy seasons with real money. You have to buy them with Bungie's tokens. They're fake money. Now I'm surprised too, considering how cluttered the Steam store is already with expansions, which by the way, you can buy with real money. Why not just add each season there too? Make an annual season pack? Hell, folks are already confused. You might as well add it. Something tells me we won't ever see a $12 silver purchase option anytime soon. Luckily, Bungie added the $15 option right before Season of the Deep, and even created a $100 silver purchase option too. So if you want to bankroll their pockets more, that's a lot easier for you. And guess what? You thought a $5 increase was bad? Let's take a trip down to the Microsoft and Epic Game Store, where there is no $15 silver option. The next highest...
Wait, they actually... Oh my god, man. So they just keep it. From like $10, you need to buy $30. Basically, you are forced to buy $30. Holy fuck.
Is $20. You're now paying Bungie double the price for a new
Oh
season.
yeah, that is
Guys, this
$20
borderline
one.
evil. Thankfully, any players who use these platforms are not completely screwed. Bungie does offer a $15 seasonal silver bundle as well, but not only is it separate from the other silver purchase options, it also doesn't advertise how much silver it gives. You actually have to click into it to see how much silver you are buying. But hey, it comes with the free emotes. Am I right? I do want to be clear. I'm not against silver existing or people buying silver. I've bought plenty of silver. I'll even meet Bungie halfway. I'm not against paying $12 for a season, but it's these shady, scummy, underhanded tactics that Bungie keeps using that pisses me off. Bungie, if you're gonna raise the price of a season to $15, at least have the balls to just tell us straight. I shouldn't need to perform mental gymnastics to decipher a change in pricing structure like it's a day one raid encounter. It's not the price increase that rubs me wrong. It's how Bungie intentionally designed it to siphon more money while deceiving the community into thinking it was less.
Cast of Osiris, what the fuck?
Alright, so video has been pretty tame up until now. That's all going to change when we talk about seasonal events and event cards. Event cards are the singular worst paid item ever added to Destiny. Last year, Bungie had the idea to add event cards to Destiny. These are filled with event challenges that grant you materials, event cosmetics, weapons, etc. This card was introduced as Bungie's solution to simplify in-game events, making it easier for players to reference what they needed to do to earn more rewards and complete the event title. Their solution? Plaster a giant pay to unlock button on the front of the event card to earn more rewards. You heard me right. You have to pay 1,000 silver, $10, for the privilege of completing challenges so you can earn these extra rewards. It's essentially a mini battle pass that is already inside of a seasonal battle
so there is two battle pass inside the game at the same time.
If you
Damn.
don't complete the challenges, you don't get any rewards. And even worse, players often don't know that it only gives you 4 cosmetics. All the others on the card are free. This microtransaction is positioned strategically where all players interact with event challenges. Because
Man, you need to pay $10 for those that like 4 cosmetic, by the way. $10 fucking dollar.
you don't buy it immediately, Bungie wants you to stare at it for 3 weeks while you finish all your other challenges, slowly seducing you to part with $10 for a couple extra cosmetics. But Cross, it's only cosmetics. What's the big deal? That is the big deal. Events in Destiny 2 are only about cosmetics, and over 90% of the cosmetics you have to pay for. Surprise! Just like dungeons, seasonal events are not included in your seasonal pass purchase. You want to know why everyone thinks events are boring? It's because they are rehashed every year, and they revolve around spending money. Every new armor set, $10. New emotes, $10. Ghost shells, ghost projections, finishers, the list goes on. Money, money, money. It's so bad that Festival of the Lost has eternally been dubbed Festival of the Costs. Why would I want to participate in events where I get one gun and have nothing else meaningful to work towards? Normally, I have zero problem with paying for cosmetics because cosmetics are just the extra cherry on top. I already pay for my content, and if I want to spend a little more, that's my choice. The problem with events is the cosmetics aren't the content. It's all over the marketing. It's in the silver shop. It's
Oh yeah, I think if I remember, you see how like Bright does this thing over here, I think you can get it from opening like a box, but if you want to open the box you need to pay with silver. Basically you can get free exotic. This is like basically like the best game in the game, you could say, right? Yeah, but yeah, you could actually just pay for it. Bright days you can get it, so you don't need even to like grind. A lot of people just grinding, man. All of those fucking people just wasting time grinding. People with money just buy bright engram, getting dust, and then just buy exotic for free.
I already pay for my content, and if I want to spend a little more, that's my choice. The problem with events is the cosmetics aren't the content. It's all over the marketing. It's in the silver shop. It's on my event challenge card. Events became unfun a long time ago because the content came second to the cosmetics. Yes, it is possible for cosmetic microtransactions to ruin video games. Just look at Halo Infinite. Part of the reason why it was received so poorly, beside the lack of co-op and mediocre campaign, was because all avenues of customization were locked behind.
Yeah, why is everybody just really pushing for this, man? I mean, look at FromSoft. They're making money and they doesn't have a lot of this bullshit microtransaction skin, Zero. Freaking look at Elden Ring. Do you see Elden Ring people just see like a paid skin?
Behind paywalls. This was always one of Halo's greatest strengths. The Master Chief Collection on Steam still has free live service seasonal content. You purchase the game once, get to play some of the best games ever made by Bungie and 343, and visual progression.
Genshin FOMO? Is it true? Genshin like the one that started first? Must they make billion of dollar, right? Wait, I need to go to that real quick. Alright, I'm back.
Then well, unhindered by microtransaction hell. Best $40 I've ever spent. Even less when it goes on sale. Events have become just another way, though, to squeeze more money and double dip into the player base in preparation for the next season. And it just keeps getting worse. Is Bungie in the moral wrong for promoting more cosmetics during an event? No. Do I have the right to call events in Destiny boring and being mid as hell? Because there is little to no loot tied to them that you can actually earn. Yes, we do have that right. And because events are quote-unquote free to all players, there is zero
mobile app purchase and in globally in 2024. Yeah, at this point it's probably a lot more, like a billion, I would assume.
Monetary incentive for Bungie to spend time on anything more than creating.
I mean, it's just mobile. Isn't it Genshin on PC too? There's probably a lot of people buying on PC. I would assume probably at least 800 million in like 2024 alone.
The most attractive Destiny shopping mall for 3 weeks. I would love for Bungie to prove me wrong on this one because I like the idea of events. They're supposed to be fun, but there's nothing fun to do during those 3 weeks unless you like spending more money. The way you fix events in Destiny is by investing in the player experience. Supremacy during Guardian games is a great first step, but that existed as a base game mode in Destiny 1. So we really can't give brownie points here for something Bungie gave back to us from 6 years ago. Provide players who don't want to spend money, meaningful gameplay, or rewards for their time, and then we'll revisit this topic. And this next gripe is more of a PSA. Do I have anything against paid cosmetics existing in Destiny? No. However, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but the cost for everything in Eververse store is insane. $15 per armor set. Exotic emotes can get as high as $12 each. Exotic ornaments, $6 each. And this all adds up very quickly, especially if you want to get one thing per character. The most recent price hike we've seen has been the collaboration armor sets. These started with the Epic Games collab during Season of the Plunder and have stayed been consistent with every collab since. Assassin's Creed, PlayStation, all of these armor sets cost 2,000 silver each. That's $20 for one set of armor. All of Destiny 1's, DLCs included, was on sale for just $20 just a few weeks ago. There's no
Oh, yeah.
universe. Just $20.
So that's basically Destiny 2 right there. You see how it's only have like 2 DLC? Basically 0. That's why I say 2 or 3 is like the sweet spot for like DLC, you know? But like 20 of them?
Just a few weeks
No,
ago, there's
no.
no universe where you can convince me that 3 armor sets cost $60 total.
60 fucking dollar for like armor set. Oh my god, bro.
One for each class, by the way, and somehow that is worth the same price as a AAA game. Now, will people buy them? Obviously, yes. Will Bungie make lots of money? Yeah. Are we getting ripped off? You damn right. This isn't just Bungie doing this stuff. This is basically industry standard. In-game cosmetics are beyond expensive. It's your money, so spend it how you deem fit. But I figured while we're on the subject, I should make you doubly aware that everything in Eververse is very expensive, and dare I...
Most other world only have like 2 DLC, right? Or is it just 1 DLC? Is it? I think it's only 1 DLC, right? Basically, the one that you need to pay is basically like the Iceborne one. That's it.
I say dramatically overpriced.
Which card?
Bungie is constantly devising methods to make you spend more money in game, whether you're a hardcore player or even free to play.
Yeah, and they making money there. Like, you don't need to do this shit. You know what happened when you're doing this shit? This happened. Getting shut down.
The constant scheming never ends. In addition to everything we've previously mentioned, this season, Bungie added an Eververse recommended tab to the store, so you can find offers made just for you more easily. Earlier this year, Bungie added the ability to purchase weapon ornaments on actual weapons in-game. Now, I will admit, this is convenient if you want to view what your flashy exotic would look like with the new paint job. But this is also an obvious play to reduce the distance between the player and the purchase button. You cannot preview armor ornaments with shaders before you buy them. You have to purchase the armor, then you can see if that matches your look. If any of you remember, shaders used to cost 40 Bright Dust from Eververse. And if you're unfamiliar with Bright Dust, it's an in-game currency that you can't buy, but you can only spend on specific items in the Eververse store. It's designed to keep players engaged with the store, even if they haven't spent any money, in the hopes that they will...
Yeah, this is the Bright Dust, the one that I say about like you need to use real money to unlock like a basically a gacha, and in the gacha you will get Bright Dust, and if you get like the gacha you could actually Bright Dust buying it from Bright Dust here, and you said like reset every like maybe even every week, I think.
Spend money in the future. Anyway, Bungie raised the price of shaders from 40 to 300 Bright Dust, solely because they wanted to. Just another sink for Bright Dust, so you have less free money for armor, emotes, or anything else you want to buy. And they've also started locking shaders behind paid bundles too. And normally shaders would be frequently available for Bright Dust at the beginning of each season. Guys, it has been barely 3 weeks since the Season of the Deep launch at the time of this video, and no new shaders have been sold. Now, if you like ghost projections, don't take offense to what I'm about to say, but I'm of the opinion that these cosmetics solely exist to inflate the Bright Ingram loophole. You could also make the argument that this is why Bungie makes so many cosmetics to begin with. Every new season, there are at least 9 new ships, sparrows, and ghosts. These are all sold in the Eververse store each season, but a majority of players will never see or want them. I wish I could tell you how many emotes and ghost projections exist in the game as of this moment, but Bungie does not put these items in player
Like,
collections.
holy
Maybe
shit,
someone with
man.
access to the API might know, but your average player has no clue. Inflating the Bright Ingram loophole means every time
Yeah, that's the Bright Ingram, the one I say you need to pay money for it.
you level up enough to earn a Bright Ingram, you have to turn it in at the Eververse store, and you get nothing of value, further encouraging players to spend to acquire coveted cosmetics. Now, if you're a New Life player, when you visit Shao-Han to pick up your first quests and bounties, you are greeted with an exotic in his inventory, except you can't collect this exotic. It's a short quest that you can only pick up after buying the most recent expansion. This year, it's Arbalest and requires you to buy Linefall. Last year, it was Sweet Business and requires required you to buy the Witch Queen. No idea if Bungie removes these weapons from the loot pool for new lights, or just pretends like they are part of the new expansion content, even though both of these weapons clearly belong in free-to-play given their age. Either way, shame on you, Bungie. Not only is this baiting players who haven't even played the game yet to spend money on an expansion, but you're doing it with content that has no business being tied to these new expansions.
Pay to win. Profit fall.
Now, what if I told you Destiny has now approached pay to win? Now, some of you may say that will never happen. Others of you may say it happened a long time ago. However, this season definitively,
I will say it's happened long time ago, by the way.
without a shadow of a doubt, has now pushed Destiny 2 into pay-to-win territory. Let me explain. In the past, we've brought up issues like character boosting. Essentially, you can pay $20 to skip the Destiny campaign and start unlocking your subclass and getting a head start on other content. I would make the argument that this is pay-to-win. In fact, we have made that argument in the past, and at the time, it was a pretty controversial subject. Another hot topic is expansion pre-order early exotic access. If you bought the Lightfall Deluxe Edition early, you unlocked Quicksilver Storm months before the Lightfall expansion was even released. People who bought the base version of Lightfall had to wait until Season of the Deep to use this exotic, which is literally over half a year total in waiting. Now, we thought that the weapon was pretty good in PvP. We called it pay to win. More people agreed, but yet again, controversial. The problem is, many people are reluctant to call Destiny a pay to win game. This hesitancy stems from one question: what is considered winning
Winning in Destiny, of course, the PvP.
in Destiny? If you don't know what winning even means, then can you even win in Destiny? Let's try and break it down. What if we classify winning in Destiny as achieving certain in-game goals? Going flawless, completing a dungeon, raid, or nightfall. All of these could be considered winning because they are difficult challenges, and they reward the
Yeah, I
players
guess
who
that's true.
complete them.
I mean, you can finish a dungeon a lot easier with like a, you know, the right equipment, and a lot of that equipment probably gonna be locked behind like microtransaction.
With great loot. Actually, I believe we just found our answer. Winning in Destiny 2 means getting great loot. Whether it's armor or weapons, great loot is the reason why people play this game. Strip everything else away, at its core, people play Destiny so they can earn loot and use that loot to complete harder content. Or enhance the content they already play, earning more great loot in the process. Owning better loot objectively gives you an advantage over other players in
Yeah,
game.
I already told like everybody like Genshin is pay to win basically. If you have money, you could get the hero, and if the hero, if you use like correctly, like perfect for this situation, it's gonna be easier for you. But for other people that doesn't have that hero or character, it's gonna be harder for them.
Need I mention the Immortal and Trials of Osiris or Gjallarhorn at multiple points in Destiny's sandbox? That's why it's called a looter shooter. Loot isn't everything Destiny has to offer, but it affects every aspect.
With free hero, yeah, you can win. I just say it's gonna be a lot harder. I didn't say you cannot win zero.
Of the gameplay experience. With that in mind,
I say
we
it's
now
gonna
assign
be
a
easier if you have money and get the character and then upgrade it. You know, because if you play free to play, you cannot like upgrade the character to the max unless you get really lucky. Imagine you try to max out like the 5-star character. If you're free to play, there's no way you can do it.
definition of pay to win in Destiny 2. Destiny 2 is pay to win when an unfair advantage in obtaining great loot is only accessible to players who spend more money than what is essential to play Destiny 2. If you have a better definition, I would love to read your suggestions in the comments below. But
Is it because I already a long time ago since I played Genshin? What mode are we talking about here, Zero?
as of this moment, I believe this statement encapsulates pay to win in the context of Destiny 2 or any looter shooter quite well. Alright, Cross, we get it. What's your point? Over the years, Bungie has been inching closer and closer to this pay to win line. And as of Season 21, Season of the Deep, they finally crossed it. Bungie opened the floodgates and are now allowing people to buy max rank for the entire Season Pass on day 1 of the new season. And you may be thinking, really, Cross? The Season Pass is not even pay to win. Is that right? Let's take a look, shall we? What does the Destiny Season Pass actually contain? Emotes? Shaders? Ornaments? What about XP bonuses?
Oh yeah, XP bonuses. It was that have millions of XP. Yeah, probably the max out player that have like 5-star, like character, already max out weapon, max out character, it's gonna be super easy for them.
Game materials. More weapon drops? Yeah, you can get those. Progression boosts? Season passes.
People always say, "Oh, it's just a offline game. You don't need to pay to win to win it." Really?
Fellas, exotics, God roll legendary weapons, every single one of those is available from the season pass, and every single one of these you can buy immediately for $100 at the beginning of a season. It didn't always used to be this way. Years ago, you couldn't even buy levels in the season pass. But then in Season Undying, Bungie had a change of heart. You can now buy them, but it has to be at the end of the season. Bungie called it a catch-up mechanic, so no one would miss out if life got in the way. And it was from that moment the downward spiral began. Soon it was available to be purchased halfway through the season, then 3 weeks into the season. Now years later, it's available day one of a new season. Quite the catch-up mechanic.
Yeah, so basically what he's trying to say, people could just, the poor people still grinding to get like that weapon, like the meta weapon, let's just say. But the rich people could instantly get it day one. They need to wait like weeks probably to get all the thing. That only certain character can access, really? Oh, damn.
It's available day one of a new season. Quite the catch-up mechanic. You only have 3 months to complete the season pass. Better buy the ranks now before they're gone. Good news, the bundle Bungie sells for the first season pass plus first 10 ranks also went up in price. And even better news, they'll be evaluating new approaches to post-launch content in the year of Final Shape, which is corporate code for another price increase to $15 next year. It all makes sense now. Why do you think Bungie added that $100 silver purchase option in Steam while simultaneously offering a new fully ranked season pass for $100? Seems awfully convenient that both these new features ship.
So that's what we see, right? This one. Where is it? Yeah. Oh my god, man. The microtransaction in this game is strong. Holy fuck, yo.
At the same time. You know what else is strangely convenient? Deep Sight activation. For those of you who are unaware, Deep Sight is used to grant patterns for crafting weapons in Destiny. Once you've earned 5 Deep Sights for a specific weapon, you can craft the perfect roll of said weapon. It is literally the loot in-game of Destiny 2. Perfect weapons with perfect rolls that takes lots of time to get. Deep Sight activation is the ability to apply Deep Sight to a weapon that didn't drop with the weapon initially. This new quality of life feature was teased earlier this year and was beyond exciting because this would have been a very useful avenue for newer returning players to earn old craftable weapons that no longer drop in the roll loot pool. Imagine our dismay when Bungie announced that the new Deep Sight Harmonizer material that is used to apply Deep Sight is only available on the season pass. 3 from the free track and 3 from the pay track. 6 total per season. If you want to know the math behind that, if you're new to the game, earning every weapon that no longer drops with Deep Sight would take you 24 seasons to get them all. We haven't even had 24 seasons in Destiny's lifespan. Now there is no method to earn these materials in game. All you can do is wait for Bungie to drip feed you with XP. Unless you don't have to wait. Let's say you want that God roll targeted redaction or that crafted Apex Predator right now. All you need to do is spend some silver. And just like that, you have enough Deep Sight to instantly craft any weapon you like. Sure, you have to get it to actually drop, but that's not a problem. You can
So they basically, oh my god, the God roll, it used to be like the hardest shit you need to do, Zero. So you need to farm, you need to wait like hundreds of hours, and then if you got the weapon, it doesn't mean like that weapon gonna have like the specific perk you want, like the meta perk. But now you can just pay to win to put the perk that you want, like the meta perk.
focus all the seasonal weapons at the helm and farm last switch weapons for a few hours. Purchasing Deep Sight application allows you to completely bypass the craftable weapon loot grind for any crafted weapon you want. And you know what's crazy? Bungie pulled this exact same stunt with Armor Transmog. If you want to customize your armor, it was going to be limited and extremely complicated to earn. Oh, but also, you could just buy it from the Eververse store. Of course, people were angry, but Bungie was still always safe because at the end of the day, it was only cosmetic. It can't be pay to win. Deep Sight application is anything but cosmetic. This new feature is now being weaponized by Bungie to implement pay-to-win mechanics into the season pass. Some of you may be thinking I'm overreacting. Let's listen to that data video just one more time.
A lot of people will now mention the slippery slope argument. Yes, Dado, we start with shaders, emblems, emotes, but who is to say that they won't introduce materials, armor, or weapons in the future? If we see legendary guns for sale, if we see legendary marks for sale, I'm gonna be mad. If we see something like 100 motes of light for $5, I'm gonna be mad.
Man, he literally just describing everything. I mean, he was saying it before Bungie doing this, by the way.
I don't want to see shortcuts.
I don't
to
want to
Power
see
Soul.
shortcut.
Nothing. And as long as Bungie does not cross the line of cosmetic items, I think we'll be fine. If Bungie does cross that line, you have my rage.
It doesn't matter if deep side harmonizers aren't directly purchasable from the Eververse store. It doesn't matter if in-game materials, XP bonuses, exotic ciphers, or progression
Man,
boosts
let
are
go.
contained within the vehicle.
Like when people say it doesn't matter, oh yeah, they definitely gonna do it. If they're starting to show a sign, ooh, microtransaction is actually making us a lot of money. There's no stopping them to add more. Okay.
Call the season.
This is why people like really doesn't like, even like if the game just put like a skin, because it's just a a gray zone. It's just if we start buying them, they're gonna start adding more, and suddenly it's just gonna be pay to win.
As you can still purchase them. The lie Bungie tries to tell us is that these rewards are available to everyone. Therefore, purchasing it early is of no consequence. All of the deep side harmonizers are beyond rank 50 in the season pass. 99.9% of the player base will not reach those ranks for weeks, if not months. But if you have money, you can just access more loots, more rewards, more craftable godroll weapons for little to no work. What if the Immortal had been craftable this season? Everyone would have lost their minds. Just imagine if you could essentially buy a perfect PvP weapon and terrorize the Crucible with it for weeks or months with little to no competition. All hell would have broken loose. This doomsday scenario is not only possible, but now it is incredibly likely. If this isn't pay to win, fellas, I don't know what is. An argument I want to kill in the egg before it gains any traction is that Bungie is charging more money because they are making
For
better
marathon.
content. Slash
Yeah, but the marathon didn't do shit, right? I mean, the game is dead anyway.
another game. Don't kid yourself, guys. We know that Bungie's team for Destiny has not dramatically increased in size since the Taken King. We also know that Bungie is making a boatload of more money than they did back in Destiny 1 because more players and microtransactions exist. Yes, I think the seasonal model is better for Destiny as a live service game. Yes, I believe that microtransactions have their place in Destiny. I'm not even paying extra for seasons. I buy the deluxe edition of the game every year that has zero effect on me. But I am sick and tired of the player base getting nickeled and dimed at every turn. The constant double dipping, the never-ending increases in prices, and confusion for new players. I don't even know why we're surprised. Bungie in their GDC 2022 panel celebrated their 3-step plan for Destiny. After winning back player trust and keeping player retention high, their main focus was once again revenue. We took Bungie's side then when this controversy was blowing up, because believe it or not, we like it when Bungie's profitable. That's not a bad thing, but the pursuit of more profits came with the promise that it would be built off that foundation of player trust. Newsflash, adding pay-to-win mechanics and lying to the community destroys player trust. I am not going to support a business model that employs these types of marketing strategies. I'm not going to pretend like this is some turning point for Destiny, a point of no return. This is not a crossroad. It's just another step along a very long road that's marching.
Man, I just love this game dying, man. At least Bungie dying. Oh god. Watching those videos. Oh god. Zero.
What is up, guys? It's your boy Rick Gakis, and
Man, I just love when microtransaction bullshit company dying. It's just the best feeling out there, you know? Do you think like PlayStation making them doing this, or is it like it's just them want to do this? Bomb. Oh my god. So Sony buy Bungie for 765 million. Probably even more, right? Probably because of, you know, like the development cost and shit like that. Probably it's gonna be like 1 billion.
Oh, can I just say this image right here? This is our final shape.
Yep.
Myself.
Oh my god, every Bungie employee just gonna be doing this work. Bungie should have stuck a Halo franchise than trying to reboot themselves through Destiny. Yes. That was I was thinking too.
Frost and ZK working at Mickey D's. This is truly the final shape, and we are getting closer.
Stellar Blade detached from Sony from the shit they got in the first place, yeah. And Stellar Blade doesn't have a lot of microtransaction.
Closer to it, most notably with the news here recently about Bungie. And let me just say, guys, it ain't good. I've been seeing a lot of things online, seen people try to pull some copium bullshit out of their.
Okay, that's what 13 days ago. Okay, let's just watch this one. This is like 1 day ago.
Really sounds
This
like
is the same guy that making a video about like this microtransaction, by the way.
you know, to live beyond Destiny 2. Like this made me feel like we were going in that direction of something sequel worthy. But I did tell you when we ended yesterday's stream, I said that if news comes out that layoffs were going to occur, then that pretty much seals it, guys. That pretty much seals it. So actually not that long after our stream ended yesterday, Jason Schreier actually drops the news that Bungie plans layoffs after ending Destiny 2 development. And Jason, he's, I mean, I don't know what his batting average is, but it's up there, man. Normally when he's reporting on something, it follows through exactly how it follows through. And he's also called it the last few times that there were layoffs. He's very accurate. Long story short, guys, I don't think we're going to get another Destiny game. I think June is probably going to be it. I don't think we're going to get a Destiny Classic. I don't think we're going to get a Destiny 3. I think we're going to play this last update, and I think this is truly Bungie's sin.
So Bungie is no more, right? After this, I will assume they just gonna get dissolved. Like the developer probably just gonna get absorbed to another studio. They just gonna, you know, take this developer. Probably they gonna help. Maybe not. You know, we already pay for them.
And off the folks that have been working their ass off to try to throw everything they can into this June expansion. This is their love letter to us and their goodbye. And I think this is probably going to be it.
Man, even with all of that microtransaction, they still not making enough money.
And I know that sucks, man. That sucks on so many levels. And I can't even, not even a single stream, not even a single day, can I just consolidate all my thoughts and feelings on what Destiny and what you guys and what this community has meant to me over the years. This is something that, you know, we're going to be talking about probably for quite some time, you know, until one day.
See, like, I don't get it. Why people sad about Bungie getting shutting down? This is like the big news. This is like a happy news for me. Like, piece of shit company with a lot of microtransaction pay to win game die. That's a good thing. That's not a bad thing.
No one will really remember what Destiny was. You'll just be like, oh yeah, that game. Oh yeah, that game. I will say where I am at is I'm actually fucking angry. And so it's probably good that I'm leaving this weekend because I am not, where other people were rightfully upset and they're processing their feelings in other directions, I'm fucking pissed. And we'll see.
Am I the only one happy about this? Like, why is it pissed? People sad pissed. I'm the one that happy. I mean, literally. If people want to buy it, it sucks because I love the Halo series, but they lost it when switch also to as a developer. Oh yeah, 343. Yeah, I never really like play Halo before, Bomb. Bro, whenever I you know, make my PC, I could start playing Halo. Halo Infinite come out. That's it. Like everybody talking about it. Do I want to play Halo now? Because I never have a chance to play Halo. By the way.
Time I get back Monday, where our headspace is going to be at that point. I do want to, for those that are just wanting a little clarity on this, with Destiny 2 gone, no Destiny 3 is coming. This is from Paul Tassi. This is following the news of everything else that has been brought to us in regards to the layoffs. Destiny 2 players were stunned.
You can try the older game, maybe. Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, I want to try the PvP, and if nobody gonna play the PvP, what's the point? It's just a story, that's it.
Today when Bungie said it was ending development on the game after a final update. While long term, this may have always been coming, so far as the player base knew, at least 2 more expansions were on the way alongside another year of content. Not so. That's another thing that's really odd about all
I
this
mean,
is that
bro, if they doing this shit in Destiny 2, like pay to win content, do you really think they won't do it like a lot harder, a lot more, you know, fucking pay to win than what they did in Destiny 2? I think it's just gonna get worse and worse, by the way. It's not like, oh yeah, we see the error of our way, we're not gonna do any more microtransaction, pay to win shit. No. They're already making money. Why are they like not gonna do it?
you know, the Fate Saga, introduction of the different characters, especially like Lodi and his character. This is not indeed, it's not concluding that. Or there may be some sort of conclusion, but it's not going to be just. It's not going to be the way that it should have been, right? In Bungie's goodbye message, they seem to hint that the Destiny brand would live on in some form, with players believing it was a tease that Destiny 3 is in development and would be announced at some point to help ease this loss. That unfortunately is not the case, and things are worse for Bungie than most might even understand. From my own reporting, a recent Jason Schreier piece, whose details I can now confirm in some amount of common sense here, and what's known, Destiny 3 is not in production and has not even been greenlit as something to start down the road. It has obviously been pitched many times over, even before the final shape, but Sony did not want to spend the money. That has apparently not changed. Nothing else has been officially greenlit.
I guess in the weird way, this is good for Sony. Basically, you know, they killing all of their live action game, so they probably their reputation gonna get better. You know, maybe their reputation gonna get better if they not try to push this live service bullshit pay to win.
And it's in development yet, even among other non-sequel Destiny ideas Bungie
Think
has.
of it like that. If you like see it like you know, positively, really try to see it positively.
Where do they want to keep the IP alive? Part of the decision to axe Destiny 2 now was to move more resources over to Marathon, now entering its second season. However, Bungie, as a roughly 800-person company, is not going to have that many people working on an extraction shooter, and without a clear new project ahead like Destiny 3, there are going to be significant layoffs according to Schreier's reporting. The idea of a Destiny 3 has always been a long shot in the current state of Bungie, as given how many devs were working on the game post-final shape. They couldn't manage the new, heavily reduced content schedule. Developing Destiny 3 would obviously involve shutting down Destiny 2, but a true sequel would eventually need many more people working on it, which would require Sony to staff up Bungie specifically, especially if Marathon was still around. This is the thing that should really sting the most. It has obviously been pitched many times over, even before the final shape. It has been rumored.
So they're just gonna focus on Marathon, even though Marathon is worse than Destiny. I guess there's gonna be a lot more content. At least we know we're still getting GTA 6. Just not sure when. Isn't it it's already confirmed though? The GTA 6 coming out?
That Destiny 3.
Man, do you think GTA 6 will come out on Xbox Game Pass, Pom?
Was pitched as Destiny Payback. That's been the rumor. And Destiny Payback at one time was in fact going to be D3 or something sequel worthy. And it made sense considering that at the head of that was Mark
Yeah, because Marathon is more PvP and Shower more constantly on streaming platform.
Worthy in Luke Smith. Which means that if this was
like, it's not even like you know, like on top of leaderboard on Twitch. Let's just see. Go back to Twitch. Let's see. Browse. Where is Marathon? I don't see freaking Marathon. No Marathon. Where is Marathon? How many people watching Marathon? Where is it? I still don't see Marathon. Where is it? No, still no Marathon. Or did I just miss it? Still no Marathon. Yeah, that's why you need to buy it for me, Bomb, rather than you buy 2 games. so I could help you with heist, man. Marathon, let's see, how many viewers do they have? 1.5k. 1.5k. They are down here next to Conan Exile. Rematch? Who the fuck even play Rematch? top viewers, is it 294? Oh shit. Yeah, that's it. That's the top one. Like the second probably 119 there. Oh no, 179. It's getting carried by few people. That's it. Even that those few people not having a lot of viewers for like Twitch, 200 is like almost nothing, right?
Bringing us closer.
Oh no, not this one.
It's actually something pitched to Sony. It would have been pitched well in advance before final shape. We're talking like probably as early as Lightfall. Still very late, but pitched not.
I really think Marathon died because of Arc Raider, by the way, Bum. I really think.
Less. And
Would they really release it after Arc Raider? Do you think people that already played that genre and then playing it on Arc Raider just gonna move to Marathon? No, right?
it seems like Sony is denied it every single time. Now, Marathon has not helped anything here, because Marathon was supposed to be out way before
Arc
it came
is
out.
slowly dying too. Yeah, but imagine there is no Arc Raider. Imagine like a Marathon release first. I would think they will have a lot better player base.
This year. Marathon was supposed to be out in 2024. Wasn't. And now it's out. And I'm gonna be quite honest, Marathon ain't cooking, dude. You know, I've seen the Marathon community, you know, as if thinking, oh, this is great. Bungie's about to consolidate all their resources on us. Look, man, I could be wrong, but I don't think Marathon is going to be the flagship game that Sony or Bungie needs. It's not Destiny. What's even more disturbing about all of this is that it's rumored that Destiny 3 has been continually pitched by Bungie to Sony, and it's been denied every single time. And this is my issue. This is my problem. I told you the worst thing I feel like that can happen from this is that Sony would ice the IP. You've seen it before.
So Daisy taking a pick up in views. Daisy? Wait, what? How much Daisy have? Oh my god, Daisy have 21k viewers. Holy fuck, bro. League and Counter-Strike. You know Counter-Strike have a lot of bots, to be honest, right, Bomb? Like the last time I already showed you, Counter-Strike is so easy to find somebody like botting on Counter-Strike.
Before. Yeah, everybody played Bloodborne here recently? For whatever reason, I feel like Sony could potentially just sit on Destiny forever, and ain't nothing we can do about it. Without a doubt, the people who should be faulted the most for all of this is the people that are no longer even at Bungie to even fault. Pete Parsons being arguably the
Apex is taking a boost back up as well. Apex? I guess so. I mean, I always see Apex up here. Like at least like around here. Like at least top page. Right? Like the second row usually is first or second row, depending on the streamer, like the big streamer. Apex, Valorant, League of Legends, GTA, Counter-Strike. That's it. Maybe Marvel Rifle sometimes. Arc Raider. I mean, there is still a lot of people watching Arc Raider. 15k, almost 16k. Man, I really want to play Subnautica too.
biggest one out of all of them. They took a company that had a very good game, that had very good revenue, and they decided we were going to balloon everything up to make us look as appealing as possible. And in that process, that resulted in Destiny suffering. The only game that actually materialized from that was Marathon, and you see the state of Marathon. And where are these individuals? Doing well, man. Golden parachutes. What happens next is figuring out how much Sony is willing to trust Bungie on future projects. They are dangerously close to 0 for 2, having been sold on a company that was going to keep printing money with a healthy Destiny 2 and launch Marathon as a big new multiplayer hit. Neither of those has happened. With Destiny 2 now lobotomized just a few years after the deal, and Marathon struggling to find a player base. You can see the problem here. There are no Bungie projects greenlit at all at the moment. Marathon is their only ongoing game, and even the biggest Marathon fans would acknowledge that it's not going to be enough to sustain a Bungie anywhere near this size. And if things don't change, Bungie may not be able to be sustained at all. By the way, guys, for those that are like, believe me, I feel like I've been the king of copium now for years. But those that are like, don't worry, Sony and Bungie, they're gonna hire everybody back. They're gonna bring all that talent back to make a D3. That's not how it's gonna work, man. Those individuals are going to, you can only get burned so many times, right? Those individuals are going to go to other studios. All that talent that was you know.
Oh yeah, I remember. Literally, Sony say themselves. I don't know if I could find a video. To tell you guys about Sony by Bungie. Where is it? I know it's like a long time ago. Sony membeli banyak apa? So basically what Sony is saying, we only care about the developer. We don't care about the company. We want the developer. That's why we're paying extra to pay for so the developer can keep working with us. That's basically what Sony was saying whenever like they buy Bungie, by the way.
Hello everybody, welcome to What Culture Gaming. I'm Scott, joined by Josh.
Hello, Scott.
Josh and friend, acquisitions left, right and center. Didn't see this one coming. It's kind of all over the place, the amount of different things that could possibly come together. But Sony just bought Bungie. We now have a Xbox-owned Crash Bandicoot, and we have a
Man, this
Sony-owned
was 4
Halo
years
maker.
ago.
It's a bit of a thing, but a lot of stuff happened. This obviously broke late last night in the UK, which meant that we just left the office. We just snapped our fingers and went, well, we could have talked about that, but we missed it. However, there's been a lot of conversations that have happened in the interim, it's sort of shining a light on exactly what Sony were doing here, as there are various conversations around keeping Bungie multi-platform, and there is a real reason, or it seems to be, behind why they actually acquired the studio, and it's not to do with Halo and Destiny, even though I've got some...
Oh yeah, didn't like Zero Bomb. Do you know about like that Xbox trying to buy FromSoft? Is it Xbox or is it PlayStation? I forgot. But one of them actually trying to buy FromSoft. Man, if they buy FromSoft, I could have just imagined what's gonna happen. It's just gonna be full of transaction. Elden Ring, you need to buy to be able to fight this specific boss. You need to buy like a fucking DLC. You need to buy a key for the dungeon. Like,
even the original,
I can already
especially
see
the
it.
people that left at the final shape, they're not coming back, man. And then the other side of things is there's not gonna be a back. There's potentially not going to be a place to return to. Bungie, as you know, Bungie as a studio, might not exist this time next year. I think the thing that hurts the most out of all this is I believe that there was a future this whole time. I believe that there was a path forward and that things would evolve and we would ride off into the sunset for a Destiny 3. But now
they're gonna keep close to the first game they came out.
No more contest day ones. No more a lot of things, man. No more. You know, I give Destiny a lot of shit, but hot damn, has this game been such a wonderful, chaotic, imperfect piece of shit that I've sunk thousands of hours into day after day, year after year. Holy hell, man. What a wonderful game it's been.
Man, before I have this PC, before I moved from my old house, you know what I did play? Destiny, the first Destiny. I play after I going to school until midnight, until my parents just like, you know, freaking mad at me, playing in the freaking, in the middle of the room and then just screaming and shit, bro.
Can we trust Tassie? First up, Tassie's reporting on what Schreier's reporting on, and yeah, you can.
Never play. Look, Destiny was my favorite game, at least Destiny 1. Destiny 2, after they doing all of that microtransaction, yeah, I'm just like, you know what, no.
You can get it right here from, if you want to go get the Bloomberg article here from Jason Schreier. This was written yesterday. Sony's group core Bungie unit is planning a significant number of...
Yes, in the Halo. Yeah, my first game that I ever really into was Destiny.
layoffs as it ends development on the long-running online shooter game Destiny 2, according to people familiar with the studio's plans. The company doesn't have a new project lined up for Destiny 2's development team after the game comes to an
On
end.
PS2. When was the Destiny come out? Like that was my favorite game, Destiny. Release date. So yeah, I played day 1, 2014. I was playing Destiny on my PlayStation in my freaking family in the middle of the house. Like I just screaming at midnight. After my Halo days, I really want to try a Halo, man. I never played a Halo before in my life.
This month, according to the people who asked about the
Dynasty
idea.
wait, 2014 you play.
Because they weren't authorized to speak to the press. Bungie doesn't plan to immediately enter production on
Man, on my PlayStation 2, my favorite game was Godzilla game and Downhill. If you ever guys ever play that shit on PlayStation, if you ever have PlayStation 2 anyway.
Destiny 3, they said. The number of job cuts was not known. Literally can't do it if you don't have people to do it. You know what I mean? On Thursday, Bungie confirmed that the upcoming June 9th update of Destiny 2 will be the final content for the game. The studio promised that it will remain online for players to access. While our love for Destiny 2 has not changed, it's become clear that after the final shape, we have reached the time for our shared worlds and Destiny to live beyond Destiny 2. Bungie wrote in a blog post. Bungie staff are looking to pitch and begin development of new projects,
Don't think
including
you
in the
heard.
Destiny franchise.
Yeah,
but
like I
not
said, unless you have like PlayStation 2 back in the days. This game right here, this is my old game. You can do this multiplayer. Basically, it's just racing down the mountain. This is downhill right here, mom. Man, I remember I just keep kicking people. I just playing with random person. Oh my god.
Taking you to school, mate.
Is this as high as I can go? I don't think so.
And then Godzilla, I guess. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, man. When we gonna ever have like a new Godzilla game? Can kick people while in the air? Yes, you can actually just kick people in the air, you know, yeah. Man. Wait, is this? Yeah, oh my god, I just missed the old Godzilla, bro. Man, King Ghidorah, just my favorite. Kong is still better? No, man. I think King Ghidorah is the best one. Godzilla and Kong cannot fly. Kong cannot even like shoot anything. He could just use weapon. That's it. Like his power is to use like an axe. King Kong sucks balls. Legendary Godzilla? Really? What kind of Godzilla? Last time I played it was Godzilla game was on PlayStation. This one, Godzilla PS4. This was the last Godzilla game that I ever remember. Do we really have a new Godzilla game? Yeah, this was the last time I played Godzilla game. It's one. Top, this one. Yeah, the PS4 was the last one, 2015.
All G-Force units are awaiting your orders, ma'am.
2024? What are you talking about?
There's no time. Start the assault.
All squads commence the assault. Godzilla's body temperature. It's falling. It's working, ma'am.
All right, let's give him all we've got.
Oh, you mean like back here? This one? Oh, it's just on Fortnite and, you know, Call of Duty. Remember? On Call of Duty there is Godzilla. Yeah, like I said, the 2015 was the last Godzilla we ever got, and then we never got Godzilla anymore. Man, I kinda wanna play Warzone now. God dang it. I know Warzone is free to play, right? It's fucking boring. Really? I mean, it's super big. It's like 100 gigabyte, like the size of it too. But yeah, they never release a new Godzilla game. At least the one that like we're doing like a fighting like this. You know, like we're just fighting Godzilla. Man, why are they like making a lot of money? I would assume if literally they making Godzilla but like Genshin, you need to gacha it. I would assume a lot of people probably gonna play it, right?
And there's no guarantee that any will move forward in a challenging market that has led companies like Sony to raise prices and cut costs. Headquartered in Bellevue, Washington, Bungie is one of the more expensive studios to operate, given the cost of paying tech-savvy workers in suburban Seattle and the longevity of its staff. Bungie is also investing more in the extraction shooter Marathon, which has not met sale expectations since its March release, but
it's not that type. I mean, they could just keep making like a new monster. You know, like anything stopping them. You know, it flopped. Why?
He hopes to expand its player base over time. The studio has moved some staff from the Destiny team to
Or maybe just make Godzilla like Taken, you know? Like basically you need to fight each other 1v1.
In recent months. A representative for Sony didn't immediately respond to requests for comments. Destiny was once one of the most popular games on the market, generating more than $500 million in revenue when it launched in 2014, and inspiring countless imitators. In 2017, Bungie put out a sequel, and after parting ways with publisher Activision Blizzard Inc., the studio decided to continuously update Destiny 2 with new content and expansions rather than release further entries in the franchise. The results were mixed, but millions of players stuck with the game, which became free-to-play in 2019. In 2022, Sony purchased Bungie for $3.6 billion, and in subsequent years, the studio laid off hundreds of employees and canceled several projects, including Payback, a game set in the world of Destiny that was envisioned as the future of the franchise. Bungie released an expansion that appeared to conclude the game's story, the final shape, to rave reviews in 2024. The players' count has dropped.
Man, I mean, if they really want to, you know, I think if Godzilla, maybe if they want to do a collaboration, if you ever guys play Wukong before, or maybe what is that movie about like giant robot fighting kaiju? Not Real Steel. What the fuck is that called? Man, I actually forgot. Pacific Rim. Yeah, they got like a, you know, collaboration with Pacific Rim. Prometheus, though, okay, not Prometheus. Or what else? Like maybe King Kong, or maybe even like Yeah, basically, if there's it's so easy to find collaboration because there's so many like giant monster out there. For Final Fantasy, if you ever play it, maybe Garuda or any other like monster icon, just put it in there. Just say, yeah, it's collaboration.
Since then, the most recent release, a Star Wars themed update, brought in a fraction of the Final Shapes players. Bungie's leaders had talked about ways to retool Destiny 2 to make it more approachable for new players, but earlier this year, they instead decided to end development of the game, partly to shift resources to Marathon. Give me Allison's tweet. Allison, who you guys have seen multiple times.
You got,
been
what you
present at
mean we
places
got
like
Gundam on
PCX, who
Forza?
essentially had
Like,
taken
is it
over
like
the
just
narrative of Destiny
walking
2 with
Zero,
the
or is
resume
it
from places like
the thing we
PG3,
can actually
was
use?
asked, Lord Mother, are you doing okay? So there are incredible talents at Bungie, and unfortunately, unless they transition to Marathon, I think they're going to get axed. And I don't even know, for instance, like Allison, narratively, if you're not doing like full-blown campaigns, where I'm coming from, like, it sucks, dude. It fucking sucks. Guys, I wish there was something I could do. Last night, I could not sleep, man. I literally was just sitting there rolling in bed. I wish there was something I could do.
Why? Like I said, why is people like sad about this, man? Like, just celebrate it, man. Like, what the fuck? Think of it like this is good for game industry, so they're gonna think twice to make live service game that riddle with like microtransaction and pay to win shit.
Just screaming to the void that we want a D3. We've already been doing that. If Sony's not gonna, if they didn't look, this is the thing too. If it wasn't greenlit in 2024, when Final Shape had such good reception, when we had 300-something thousand concurrent players on just Steam alone, who knows what it was when you count console players as well? If it wasn't greenlit then, if a D3 wasn't greenlit then, dude, I don't fucking think it's going to be ever greenlit. Guys, trust me, man. I've been showing up to you guys week after week on the Copium train.
It's just like a DLC release, like whenever like after its release, it's just dead after that. It's literally just like one day, that's it, or maybe even like a month, and it's just deep down. You know how Honor of King made an open world game version? No, I didn't know that shit. What the fuck?
Who knows what it was when you count console players as well? If it wasn't greenlit then, if a D3 wasn't greenlit then, dude, I don't fucking think it's going to be ever greenlit. Guys, trust me, man. I've been showing up to you guys week after week on the Copium train with you, trying to believe with you. This is not good. This is my suggestion. We go into this June update. We play the game. We play the updates. We experience Pantheon. We make some good memories. And for the Bungie devs that are going to be leaving, I feel for you guys. Some of you have already reached out. Some of you I'll get to play with. Would love to game with you. Would love to hit a couple raids. Would love to hit Pantheon with you.
I don't know. Do you think we need to blame the developer for like the pay to win stuff, or is it gonna be the executive? I will assume it's the executive, but still, man, you cannot just save the blame, man. Both, you think so? Of King World, the fuck is this? Man, Honor of King is like, isn't that big too anyway, right, Zero? Like, people talking shit about the Honor of King, a lot of people. Okay, mobile game player count, I guess. Like, I don't think we can even see it. Like, where is Honor of King? Destiny Rising. Whoa, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? This is the website, by the way. What was that? I went to see like the second page, and this is what I got. See, Mobile Legends, Bang Bang, Roblox, Call of Duty, no Honor of King. No Honor of King, by the way. Still, no Honor of King. Man, Mobile Legends is so big. 1 billion downloads. Holy fuck. I thought maybe 100 million, not 1 billion.
And just shoot the shit. I think June is probably going to be a good update. I feel like a lot of love is being put into it. And Destiny's going to be one of those games we'll talk about probably for a very, very long time. Who knows? I think the what if will always live on. You know, people talk about like Anthem still, like the what if for Anthem, but it's gonna be.
What? Are you talking about like Honor of King, popular in China? The problem is with Honor of King, all of the hero is basically just a Chinese hero. At least Mobile Legend is like all over the world hero. They have like a Lapu-Lapu. I think Lapu-Lapu is for Vietnam or something. I think maybe like Philippines. I don't fucking know. Bin Sitar too. Gatot Kaca from Indo. You know what Honor of King have? Fucking all Chinese hero. That's it. Like not a lot of people outside of Chinese know any of those hero. Maybe they know Sun Wukong. Probably a lot of people know that, but the rest probably not, man.
Tenfold here for Destiny. It's so strange. My interactions over the years, or specifically over the past 2 years, with certain developers I won't name, they couldn't say anything to me, but I feel like they were trying.
I really think it won't blow up. It's probably just gonna be big in China and then that's it. Like I said, Honor of King is too focused on China hero. Like I said, too focused on China. They doesn't want to add any other hero from other region, or maybe like a hero that not coming from China.
And just say something to me, Like I now analyze those interactions a bit differently, and so I just feel for everyone. I just feel for everyone in this.
Alright, I am back with a Destiny 2 video. I suppose it is appropriate. It is thunderstorming right now where I am. We are in the wake of the announcement that Destiny 2 is ending. The June update will be its last one and is full of loot and quality of life changes, but no real ending for the.
But even then, I think Honor of King is already too late. They already too focus on China hero. If they release like a new hero from outside, maybe I could be wrong. Maybe in Honor of King there is other hero than Chinese hero. What do you think, Zero? Is there? Because I never play Honor of King.
Game, there is the whole saga planned, and it's just not happening, and it seems it's going to wrap up with some lore tidbits. This is going to be like sort of a harsh reality check thing. I know a lot of people accuse me of doom posting and whatever, but like this is serious business time, whether we want to hear it or not. From yesterday, from my own reporting, and then Jason Schreier had his own piece with some new information.
I will cancel GTA and say it will never come out due to legal reason. No, it will come out, bomb. Just wait, bro. Just wait. How much? You know what? How much is Xbox Game Pass anyway? PC Game Pass. Do you think it will release over here? 82,000 a month. So they basically like what? $4, $5? $5 for like a Game Pass? Oh, there is Subnautica 2 on Game Pass. I could actually just buy Game Pass. Oh, wow. Man, wait, can I play premium though? Isn't this like the premium one? This isn't like the premium one, really? That isn't the premium one, are you sure? Because it's PC Game Pass, it's probably different from Xbox, Bomb.
I went back and I can confirm everything he said, though I always trust his reporting. And this idea that people have that, well, this must be happening because they're all going to go work on Destiny 3, and you know it requires shutting down Destiny 2 to do that. And they hinted in the blog that you know Destiny will live on, etc., etc. The reality of that, at least for right now, is pretty bleak. And the main headline here is that Destiny 3 is not happening, at least not anywhere remotely close to now, but it's not even just because, oh, they're starting and it takes 5 years to make a sequel. Like, Destiny 3 is not greenlit. It is not in production. It has obviously been discussed over the years because obviously you would imagine that the logical next step of the Destiny franchise would be a third game at some.
I'm telling you, dude, I know everybody's got NDAs up the ass right now, but there's gonna be some stories that are gonna break after all this shit goes down. You hear me? There's gonna be some
I really wanna know though, after like Sony buying Bungie, how much money they actually making? I know they buying Bungie for like 700 million, right? Almost 800 million. It's gotta be really bad if they shutting it down, right? After 4 years.
stories that are going to break.
Point, but I mean, this has been discussed even before the final shape, but fundamentally, at least, you know, to date, Sony has not wanted to spend the kind of money that it would take to make a Destiny 3 now that it is under their umbrella, and that has kind of only gotten more true in time, I think, especially after seeing the big fall off after final shape, even though everyone knew that was obviously going to happen, and then there was no good post, you know, final shape plan that really gave anyone assurance that the future was going to be manageable. And then, yeah, I mean, they had this like reduced content plan, and then given the resources they had, they couldn't even get a full year of that out. Like, we didn't.
I just love
even
when
make it full
piece
year
of
to
shit
the,
company
next
dying.
expansion.
I still don't get it why people just get sad about this.
Nothing has been greenlit at Bungie so far in terms of what they're going to be working on next outside of Marathon. That is very bad because this is at least like an 800-person company, and if you have nothing to work on, nothing like in production to put people on, there are going to be layoffs. Schreier's report said that, quote, significant layoffs are coming. This is very sad. It is also not a surprise given the situation. You may recall that the final shape was this big make or break moment for Bungie. It launched, it did really well. It set, you know, record player counts pretty much. It was well received by players, and then they did a bunch of layoffs anyway. So obviously, if Destiny is ending development and people don't need to work on it anymore and there's something to switch to, there are going to be layoffs. It is the case, it has been said outright through this reporting, mine and Jason's, like, part of this is switching people over to Marathon. They're not just like cutting Bungie in half and leaving all of the Marathon team just doing their thing. They are moving some people over to Marathon, but obviously they do not need like 800 people working on an extraction shooter. It does seem pretty clear at this point that the idea for Marathon is to expand into a much larger game, it seems, like with many different modes.
Imagine if they make Marathon into like a Call of Duty bomb. Oh my god, make it free to play and then, you know, just release like a story, maybe Marathon 1, Marathon 2, Marathon the Story 1, Marathon the Story 2, and then, you know, basically like Call of Duty.
PvP, PvE is already being discussed. That a lot of that was improvised because they want more players, and there was never like a plan to do a PvP or PvE mode, even experiment.
Yo, can y'all quit talking shit? Like, I don't think Paul has said anything here that's wrong. I think, if anything, Paul's probably been sitting on this information now for well over a month. Hence why he was probably having such a negative stance on everything. But Paul dooms and glooms Destiny? Well, I don't know if you know this or not, Savage Patch, but if there was ever a moment to be doom and gloom, now is it. I don't know
No, this is the time for a celebrate.
if you think it's hunky-dory around this motherfucker right now, but now it's fucking doom and gloom.
Actually, in season 2, like
It's over!
you know, they are building.
I'm very calm right now. I'm very fucking calm right now. I'm super fucking calm right now.
Out the game, and they're gonna take more people to do that. The reality here is that this is a very tough spot for Bungie, and like even beyond a very tough spot, like dire, because if they cannot find, you know, a project, multiple projects to be greenlit to start production on, and all of they have is Marathon for the foreseeable future, how does that really sustain a company in any real sense? And yeah, I'm hating on Marathon, etc., but I think even the most diehard of Marathon fans would agree that Marathon cannot sustain a company the size of Bungie.
Man, do you think, Zero Bomb, do you think they will start? Wait, let me see real quick here. Marathon. Let's see the microtransaction about this shit. Okay, there is none right now, I think. Yeah. Do you think after like a month, or maybe after like Destiny died, do you think they will add a lot more like content? Like, you're driving on Forza, man. Do you think they will add more like, you know, microtransaction on this game, Zero, after Destiny died?
And you know what? Best case for Marathon, like they keep a few hundred developers, the ones that either move from Destiny or the ones that are working there, and then
You can't help but bring up Marathon in a Destiny video. It's like this. It's the same studio.
this is all assuming that Marathon has some sort of long-term successful future and blah blah blah. Don't talk about player counts, but like the game needs a significant turnaround in order to be the kind of thing that is a Bungie flagship series, because if nothing is greenlit and everything is just in like theoretical incubation, it would be years until we see any other new
Bye.
product.
So basically Bungie is just fuck. Like their main money making is basically already getting shut down because, you know, not making enough money, and the game that will sustain them not gonna make any money too.
And
they basically fuck. They cannot go anywhere. Going up, nope. Going down, nope.
Bears, but that's something that Sony just took, and now that studio is just completely under Sony, so it's not even Bungie anymore.
It won't even be
I don't know,
Bungie,
maybe
it's
they,
Team
maybe they
LG.
can move some of the Destiny people over to Gummy Bears.
Gummy
maybe they
Bears?
can,
The fuck is
move
Gummy
people
Bears?
over to other Sony divisions instead of.
Yeah, that's why I say it's probably they just gonna start moving like the developer into like a, you know, existing studio that Sony have.
Laying them off, like this is, you know, looking for some spark of hope in here, but the point is like this all comes down to Sony and what they are willing to risk and invest at this point. I said in my last article, like Sony's.
I mean, do you guys remember Concord? Isn't that Sony too?
Pretty much gone.
Remember Concord? Anybody? Concord. Oh god, remember this game? Isn't this Sony too? And they died. Man, this was the best. One of the biggest game flop. I think they put like $100 of million into this game. It didn't even stay for like 2 weeks. I think it just died in 2 weeks. More than 2 weeks.
Kemarin kita udah bahas kok.
Concord timeline. Man, Sony just trying to push that live service, and it's all just been like, you know, fucking failing.
In the vast, ever-expanding universe of video games, some stars...
Do you play Concord, Bomb? Did you have a time to play Concord? Mac Assault? What the fuck is that? I never heard about that.
0 for 2 in this Destiny purchase. They pay way too much for Bungie, obviously. Like 3.6 billion for Bungie, which at the time
Wait, 3.6 billion for Bungie? Are you fucking... Wait, I thought it's like 700.
only had Destiny 2, which was in its like 9th year of life or whatever.
3.8 billion? Wait, is it? Let's see. What the fuck? Sony acquired Bungie for 3.6 billion. Damn, they're losing $3 billion. And the game is dissolved. By the way, this is like 4 years ago, right? Damn.
Whatever was insane. And the expectations they had there that Bungie would be able to like single-handedly make all their live service games successful, that Destiny 2 would never drop.
Look, man, I don't like Pete, but god damn, man, he fucked the heist of the century. You hear me? Came in there, was like, listen, we are live service masters. And someone's like, well, you only have Destiny. And he goes, oh, you think we only have Destiny? Oh, no. We got 5 games. 5 games. 4 in incubation right now. All live services. Oh, you're gonna make live service games as well with other studios? You need us. Yes, consult us. As experts in this domain, we will help you deliver on those other live service games. God, dog it. And then Sony was like, I don't know. People are playing games right now, right? Yeah, they're playing games. It's lockdown. And then Pete's like, that's right. And we're gonna be locked down for the next 30 fucking years.
AC6 expansion, damn it. Mech Assault was in robots. There's a lot of games that have like mech on it, Bomb. This one. You ever play AC6 before, Bomb? It's FromSoft, by the way.
Be nothing but video games. It's gonna be video games and the metaverse. Whoever greenlit the purchase of Bungie got a demotion. No, he got put out. he got let go. At least the metaverse worked out. Oh, you think the metaverse worked out? Really? Show me where the metaverse is. Show me how that's doing. What reality are you living in? They just laid off 8,000 people.
And that Marathon's going to launch and be some huge, massive multiplayer hit. Like, none of those were like the most reasonable of
No. AC6 is not a freaking thingy. Armor Core 6, I can show you. This is basically it. You see that? This is one of like the boss fight, like the story, I guess.
Establishing comms link with Henry.
I'll synchronize with your brainwaves and maintain contact to support you.
This is one of the boss. What platform? I think it's on Xbox too. PC, PS5, Xbox, I would assume, because it's FromSoft. Man, I was known in the community as a McGrail bomb because I just use flamethrower in the freaking PvP scene, in the freaking tourney scene, and I just dominating before. Even Zero. No, I'm the flamethrower guy.
Enemy systems down.
And I actually was dominating before, and then people actually started to figure out how to fight against my build. But for a while, nobody can fight me. I'm basically on top of the thing, like, bro. And then the game just nerfing all of my part because, bro, specifically, bomb. I dominate, right? And then in one of the stream, like, developer friend, I just dominate his lobby because nobody in his stream cannot like defeat me. The next day they nerf what I have, by the way. Oh my god, man. I feel like, oh god. I feel so enlightened by that. Like, holy fuck, I'm just finding this like broken part, and they nerf it because of me the next day.
Expectations, or at least not something you should be heavily banking on to pay that much for a company. And then they've gone. Well, I guess it's probably 0 for 3 because as far as I can tell, Bungie's consultation has not resulted in any meaningful live service success at all. That when we hear about Bungie consultation, it always comes back to like, well, they canceled Last of Us Factions, which I don't think it's fair to say that. I think Bungie explained what it takes to invest in a live service for the long term, and Naughty Dog was like, well, we don't want to do that. We want to make another cool game instead of making Intergalactic. And then, Bungie wasn't
Good one. Alright, Zero, why you need to go? You need to work?
On
need to go to
Helldivers
school?
to make that a hit or whatever, but nor do I think they.
Man, I've been streaming for 5 hours. Holy fuck.
Like but the point is like they weren't utilized in that way, in a way that Sony thought they would be. The idea that Destiny was going to just continue to be a success forever. Everyone could see that after the final shape, there were going to be declines, and there would have to be a very real, logical, thoughtful, exploration of where the series went next. Even then, obviously, it seemed like the idea that Sony should have gotten behind from the beginning was, okay, we know Destiny's ending with the final shape. Let's start cooking Destiny 3 a bit,
Keep
and then
doing that. No, you need to subs now, man. Don't you see like 2 days ago I streamed for like 12 hours, bomb?
And then banking on Marathon to be some huge hits in a ridiculously competitive PvP market. It doesn't. The problem is like it doesn't matter that much if Marathon is a good extraction shooter, which again I think it is in the context of that genre.
Yeah,
because
12 hours. You
money
just
went into
didn't
this,
see
how much
it.
weight
You
Sony
weren't
was putting on
there.
this, whether that's fair or not. And
Bro, as
wasn't-
Zero.
is-
I mean, Zero already gone, but I already did 12 hours like a few days ago.
It's up to expectations, and the figures, talking to Bungie, no one is happy with these figures. Everyone understands that these are very bad numbers, and so now we need this like giant, large-scale turnaround, and that seems unlikely. But Sony, again, was putting too much pressure and weight on this game, which I think could have just, it's just another Bungie project. Like Destiny's still the flagship. We got Marathon over here. We got Gummy Bears over here. We're incubating this thing, but this idea that Marathon was going to be like the next Bungie thing, which seems like what they were banking on, was just, not gonna happen. Yeah, Arc Raiders, blah blah blah, but like that was a wildly unpredictable hit that Embark was not thinking their own game would do anywhere even close to what it did. And now, even
Oh no, it's not 12 hours, it's 11 hour. It's like 5 days ago, you see that? 5 days ago, 11 hour, you can see there, 11 hour. And then the previous day it was 8 hour, you see? Mostly I'm doing like 4 hour stream, 3 hour, 4 hour stream, but yeah. You see, 11 hour, 8 hours. I told you, what?
that long after, like Arc Raiders is not exactly, maintaining its player base, or seems like it might be a, long living game. I mean, it's still doing well, but again, it's a tough market, it's a tough genre specifically, and I think that has always been working against Marathon. I think all of this just happened and was predetermined years ago. I think all of this happened when Sony...
Listen to me, dudes. Come play Marathon. It'll be a good time, and at some point in the future, we can all go play Destiny 3. Look, I'm not going to attack Marathon or its community today, but let me just say this. The last thing a Destiny player is looking to do at this moment is to go play Marathon. And it's nothing against Marathon. It's nothing against Marathon. I'm just being honest, man. The last thing a Destiny player is thinking about right now is like, oh, yeah, okay, well, GG's everybody. GG's Destiny. I'm going to go play Marathon now. If you want a Destiny 3, though, the best ways to support Bungie right now is play Marathon. Do you realize what you're asking a community to do? This is like the equivalent of like your significant other passing away, burying them, and then having to your new partner on its grave. Do you understand? Within about 60 seconds, throw it on the grave.
Marathon is nothing close to Destiny, of course, man. It doesn't have a story. It's just like extraction shooter, basically like Arc Raiders.
Process of great fear. I need time. But if it can bring back your old partner. Oh my God, dude, the mental hoops that we're jumping through right now. Are you guys for real? Are you guys for
Man,
real?
the copium for this game is so high. Like, holy fuck, man. Just let Destiny die. They're not gonna get 3.5. They're not gonna get a new sequel. It's just gonna die, okay?
And in order to get Destiny 3, we have to go play Marathon. Guys, I just don't see it. I don't see it happen. I don't see that happen. Because here's the thing. Let's run your scenario. Destiny 2 does its final update. Everyone says goodbye. Let's say at best 50% of Destiny players go play Marathon. I'm gonna be honest, that's at best. Because you now have a lot of really pissed off Destiny players. And they ain't going to anything Bungie related. They're gonna go to Warframe. I'm gonna be honest, dude. They're gonna go to Warframe. They're gonna go to Path of Exile. They're gonna go to Division. But let's say 50% of Destiny players actually go to Marathon. You're gonna tell me that that 50% and whatever is there in the Marathon community comes together, makes Marathon, increases the numbers, and somehow, some way, in the next few years, Sony looks at that and goes, all right, it's time. Time to greenlight Destiny 3. Who the f is gonna make a Destiny 3 by then? Who are they gonna just call and be like, all right, Marathon developers, what's your experience with Destiny? Nothing, because you all started working here for Marathon. Great. Well, let's call up all the old guard, the people that used to make Destiny, and see what they're doing. Oh my God, it's been 3 years. They've moved on with their fucking lives. They're working at studios, other studios, maybe even started their own studios. Wonderful. I would never suggest that. Marathon shouldn't be blamed for D2, though. We'll have this discussion another time.
Marathon shouldn't be blamed. I feel like they kind of have a blame a little bit, right? I mean, basically for making Marathon, you need money. And then, they're not making money.
I'm not blaming anyone right now. I'm just angry. I'm just angry. And the last thing I need a Marathon player...
Man, am I the only one happy about this? He's just angry. I am happy.
To tell me is, hey, Cross, just play Marathon. Shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear your shit right now. Okay? You don't exist to me. You don't exist to me. That's the last thing I want to fucking hear.
Didn't greenlight Destiny 3. Without Destiny 3, whether... even if the post...
I mean, to be fair, they can still make Destiny 3, but with a new developer. Probably not gonna be as good, but,
Final Shape plans were better than they were. I think, Sony and Bungie would have had to live with a significantly reduced player base going forward. It did, you know, I think they should have figured this out better. I think if they were able to do at least some
Minus 3 billion, by the way. Minus 3 billion.
reasonable kind of DLC, like a larger DLC, and then
Man, if you just give me that 3 billion, I probably could make a better game. No, probably not. But still, you know, rather than you just waste it on Destiny, you could just give it to me, man. $3 billion.
something like the episodes they did, which in hindsight feel like a fucking bounty from God in terms of the content they provided compared to what we've had. I don't think we'd be where we are right now. I don't think the game would have collapsed that quickly. I don't think we would have just crashed to these horrifically low player counts, but like the planning wasn't there, the resources weren't there.
It was all set up perfectly. Luke Smith came on before the Final Shape launch and said, this is definitely not it for Destiny. After the Final Shape launches, we'll talk about it. Yeah! And what that message should have been is Final Shape launches, which it did. Great reception, great fucking numbers. Then that team comes on and they go, all right, now we're making a D3. Do you realize the bullshit we would have put up with if we were told we're making a D3? You realize that? I would have been like, fucking Echo's episode, it's shit, but we got D3 coming. Be playing around in Revan and be like, yeah, you know, it's all right, but we got D3 right around the corner, right? I'd be turning into Balls and Kepler and be like, not my favorites, but we got D3 coming around the corner. You see where I'm coming from? We would put up with so much knowing that a D3 was around the corner. I still think the portal was to blame for the player count. No, guys, I mean, yeah, the portal didn't help, but Heresy, like all the episodes showed lower numbers. Heresy kind of picked it up a bit, but the reality is, it's like Destiny 2 had concluded. It was time. Bungie knew it was time. Hell, even the articles we read, Bungie themselves told Sony back around the Final Shape they were trying to get D3 greenlit, and probably even before then. I would assume well before Final Shape.
And the issue now is like, okay, say there's not even that many layoffs and like Destiny 3 does get greenlit, does go into incubation starting now. Well, it may not need a lot of people working on it now. Bungie would have to staff up very heavily to make something that is a full sequel to Destiny. And it can be like, oh, then the coin will flip and Marathon will fail and all those developers will go back to Destiny. And like that exact scenario of just flipping everyone, like that seems unlikely, but you know, also when Destiny 2 was
They just get dragged to put Star Wars character in the last update is stupid. Wait, what? What you mean, Bomb? You mean on Destiny, or are you talking about like a Marathon?
Like the company was well over 1,000 people that were almost all exclusively working on Destiny. There's the Activision days where they had actual support studios.
But Bomb, from what you see, does Halo and Destiny is like the same? They thought it would attract a new wave of not Marathon, Destiny. Yeah, imagine how much money they've been like, you know, putting out there for like Destiny, you know, like the server, the developer, you need to pay them, the server too, and then, you know, all the content. It's like Sony paying them, and then they're not making enough money, I guess. $3 billion. You need to keep remembering that money. It's not like cheap. $3 billion for a studio.
Resources thrown into them to make that happen. You can't just be like, okay.
To have like what? Marathon for $3 billion. I guess you got Destiny 3, but still. How much? For 11,000 players. Max like what? 88,000 players. I would assume most of this is probably already refund the game. Not most, probably like let's just say half of this already refund the game, you know. Destiny 2 for what? $3 billion for like 18,000 people playing. Okay, let's just see like the last 3 years, right? Let's see. 7,000, like the peak. I would assume this is like every update. People just start playing 100k and then it's just going back to 22k, 72k. Yeah, it's just keep jumping. But yeah, I guess like you see how between this after like the DLC is just going down and then DLC again going up and then down and start going down. Ooh, they already started to going down. Let's put out a new DLC and then it's just going down again and then I don't know what is coming out in January. Probably another DLC and then just going down again. It's always is basically like the player only play when the DLC come out. Most of them at least.
You 300 to 400 people who are currently working on Destiny, like time to build Destiny 3 like that, you need way more than that for the type of game you need to make that isn't just like Destiny 2.3 or something. Like it would have to be a full sequel. I think the main 2 points of frustration here, I think number one is Bungie leadership. If we're gonna pinpoint anyone, obviously I think it's Pete Parsons, who way overvalued Bungie and sold it to Sony and made out like a bandit and was behind, a lot of these poor longer-term decisions that we are seeing play out now. I think the rest of Bungie can kind of is worked with what they've gotten, but I think mismanagement under Parsons was a huge part of this. The fact that Marathon took this much time, this much money, period, it was almost set up to fail, or at least not set up to be a big hit, which I don't think is the developers working on Marathon's fault, because clearly they made a solid extraction shooter, but the way it got here and the expectations on it were not appropriate. The other thing is Sony. I think Sony is being stingy with a company they paid $3.6 billion for, because that seems like a company you should back kind of, relentlessly in order to. You can say it's throwing good money after bad. I guess I can see that.
Yeah, imagine if they're doing it bad and they just keep throwing money in there and they just keep going bad. Of course they're not gonna do that. They're just gonna cut their losses. Are you gonna do that, Bob? If you see your business is failing, one of your like small business, because Bungie is not their only business, by the way. It's like one of your small business. I wouldn't say small, probably let's just say like medium businesses, like doing bad. So we keep putting money on those, or make new business somewhere else.
Position, but it's frustrating when this is a company that allows all of its single player studios to wait 3, 4, 5 years between games and sequels and whatever, to sell, however many millions of copies for a game people will play for 15, 20, 30 hours and move on. And like, great, I love those games, but you're not going to provide that sort of leeway and security for Bungie trying to make a Destiny 3, which I very much believe would be a huge hit, and would also be a live service that does not seem destined to fail like so many other live services. If Sony was being forward thinking, I think even now, even if they didn't greenlight it 2 years ago, that should be what they commit to. And at least now they're not. And I think that is a big mistake from Sony, and I don't know if they're like pissed at Bungie, like if they're just like doing this out of spite because of how things have gone, but it seems pretty logical to me that if you're gonna, give Guerrilla another 5 years to make a third Horizon game or something, like give Bungie the resources and time to make a sequel that is very likely to be a big live service hit in an era where that is increasingly difficult. I mean, this is a series that has had a community that spans 10 years. And
I feel like at this point people is already done, right, with like service. I mean, like they already like focus on like one live service. They doesn't want to move on to another live service game. They doesn't want to keep throwing away money again and again and again, right? People already start learning, oh yeah, live service, do I want to move on to a new game and then start, wasting my money again?
Has been a huge success. Like, yeah, the last period of time has been awful, but this was a game that so many other games tried to emulate, and almost all of them failed. and there's, you know, life in it. I guess you could, I understand the argument of like Bungie doesn't want to make Destiny forever. Sure, but Bungie also wants to continue to exist. If there was some big replacement plan for Destiny in the works, like if Marathon had been not just an extraction shooter, if it had been, you know, a game on the scale of Destiny, to be like, oh, we're in this new world and like we have these modes and like there's this campaign and like these activities, I think that would have been a different story, and like, okay, that's when you fully move on from Destiny. This isn't like the whole like I wish this is what it was thing. Like, I'm just saying, if that was what happened, I think it would have been more logical to not greenlight Destiny 3 and development on Destiny 2, and then we're like, okay, we're in the Marathon era now. I do think the goal now is to grow Marathon past where it is now, as I said, but I mean, you're not going to grow it to the scale of what I just said here. And if they wanted to just throw all those resources into Marathon, to the Marathon universe, like, I would be okay with that. I mean, again, like, you don't need hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of developers on an extraction mode, but just any sort of investment in something, especially what I would consider a really cool world like Marathon.
I guess what Sony was thinking whenever they buy Bungie Bomb, they was hoping one of the live servers actually gonna blow up like Fortnite. I think that's what they thinking whenever they buy Bungie, you know. They're thinking maybe Destiny 2 will make like a Fortnite because, you know, we already spent that much money on Destiny 2. But nope, it doesn't have as big as a Fortnite. And then Marathon come out, it's even worse. And then, you know what, we give up. I don't think this is even like, you know, worth it to pursue. It's not even better. At least make it like a little bit better than Destiny. But no, Marathon is actually worse than Destiny.
Not going to do more Destiny would be, I think, a worthwhile endeavor, but the impression I'm getting is like Sony is just like sick of Bungie shit, and you know, layoffs are coming. They're not switching everyone to some big new project, no matter what it is. And then Marathon is skating on very thin ice. I have said this whole time, I think Marathon is going to get a year to prove itself, to try and find a base and stuff. But like after that, it's sort of anyone's guess what happens. And I sure hope something would be officially greenlit within the next year for Bungie that they can start working on. But, you know, obviously just because something's greenlit or in production doesn't mean it'll survive. But I don't know. It's frustrating, and I'm not even 100% sure what the best case scenario is. I think it's just Marathon.
I'll keep hoping till layoffs are announced. Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. Even some of the Bungie devs are already coming out and like making comments, not necessarily announcing that they're getting laid off right now, but they're making comments and stuff. So
they already preparing. They already know. Oh god, yeah, I'm just gonna get laid off, bro. I need the job. They already preparing.
Turns it around. There's some new important project to work on. Maybe Sony even just agrees to be like, okay, maybe in the end we will greenlight Destiny 3, but there are no indications that are happening.
You know what? I kind of want to see Sony. How much money do they lost in Concord? Sony reportedly lose 400 million on failed hero shooter Concord, which just shut down after 2 weeks. This figure includes massive development and, according to the report, does not account for additional expense acquired developer Firework Studios. Holy shit, man. Oh yeah, I forgot that they buying the studio. Holy fuck. And then like the marketing too, remember? Concord have like the episode on like the secret level. Man, it's probably gonna be like 1 billion at this point. So they already lose like 4 billion, 5 billion just buying Concord and Bungie.
Especially now with the amount of people that have been working on Destiny and the amount of layoffs that are about to happen, that is not where we're going, unless there's some drastic shift in policy. So none of this is fun to hear. None of this is fun to report.
It is fun.
But I think we all sort of need a reality check about like it's not just Destiny 2 ending. It's like the future is not amazing in its current state, and I just don't want people to have too much optimism, I guess, that all of this is leading to some sort of like secret Destiny 3 reveal, or that's definitely going to be the next step or whatever. Like, that is not the case. Not right now. No indication it will be, period. But it sucks. I think this has ended poorly. I think there was a way to do this where the community would not be like it is now, where if there was a planned conclusive ending to Destiny 2, the final shape, and then we heard Destiny 3 was coming, we'd be like, okay, I mean, we're pretty chill stopping Destiny 2, we get it's going to maintenance mode, like, we're looking forward to Destiny 3, let's move on, let's play Marathon, let's go to other games, like, cool, and we'll be back to Destiny. But that is not where we are. That is not the plan that panned out. So anyway, a lot more to say.
There's talking about
Promise I'll be
anyway,
positive at some point
the
and talk
shape
about
I gave them.
history of Destiny and
I
legends and that kind of
hate
stuff,
this
but
time. I'm willing to go back into
I'm
Infinite
not
Forest to
quite
find the
there yet,
correct
and
one.
we'll see. But
Bro, a lot of people actually, I guess maybe they already wasted like so many time into Destiny. That's why they probably like getting sad about this, and then just losing like $100, right? I mean, if they buy all the DLC, basically like $500 for them.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the video and your thoughts. Former Destiny dev says ex-CEO Pete Parsons was the real Destiny killer after Bungie ends live service development. Article here from Zuhad. Former Destiny 2 senior narrative designer Robert Brooks criticized ex-Bungie CEO Pete Parsons after Bungie announced the end of Destiny 2 live service development. Bungie officially announced yesterday that Destiny 2's final live service content update will launch on June the 9th, 2026. After that, active development on Destiny 2 will come to an end, though the game will remain playable. Bungie describes the update as a send-off for the long-running game with the new rewards, Pantheon 2.0, raid and dungeon loot updates, sandbox changes, and the return of Sparrow Racing League. For a lot of players, it's a hard one to process. This has been part of people's weekly routine for years, so that
Man, I kinda tired. You know what? I already streamed for like 5 hours. I think I'm done. Maybe later I will stream again the same day, but you know, a lot later. Maybe my evening or something. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I think I'm done for now. God dang. I'm hungry. This is already morning for me. It's already 7. I want to eat my breakfast. I need to take a shower. Probably not shower, but I don't know. Maybe a shower. It's been a while since I take a shower. But yeah, I'm gone. And have a good day, everybody. Bye-bye.